Alright, sorry guys, just had to go to the bathroom.
Wanragma Wattlebarak Drungma Baharas ta Epirtu.
Alright, so yeah, so just started a new campaign for Chaos Dwarfs. Chaos Dwarfs are always just a fun campaign, and they keep you interested throughout the whole campaign. I feel like it doesn't really matter how strong you get, like the campaign always stays fun. You can always keep pushing out, need more slaves, more industry. So yeah, so we'll do an Astragoth. I think we'll do the same kind of start, like we'll go wide, go really wide at the start like I like to, but this time I'm going to pay a bit more attention to, I think, placing my, you know, choosing where I put my outposts and my factories a bit more carefully. I'm still going to do basically the same strategy that I did with Astragoth, but yeah, maybe have a bit more like long-term planning. Army wise, yeah, I think yeah, the bull centaurs are pretty fun with Astragoth. I love my blunderbusses though as well. What works well with I kind of want to play like theme my armies on Blood Bowl. I'll have like a main line of Chaos Dwarf linemen, then have some hobgoblins to run around and, you know, run errands for us and stuff, and then have a bunch of bull centaur enforcers to keep the hobgoblins in line and do our heavy bruising for us. This be like a Blood Bowl themed campaign. Wonder if we can do this. Yeah, yes, as most of you guys already know, I like to always try to fight these early game campaign, like these early missions, like try to do them really without minimal loss of casualties. Don't always succeed, but it's but yeah, it's fun to do. This map seems like it's a different map to what we're used to. Obviously the goblin laborer casualties don't really count. Enforcers for the win, indeed. So it's anything if we just bring those guys way back, and we'll just try to like. It'd be good if we didn't have to fight completely uphill though. I don't know. We'll pull them back a bit anyway. Somewhere.
Keep moving. Them.
And then yeah, my plan is that we try to pull out the Hobgoblin Wolf Riders, try to kill them, and then try to sort of lure them over towards our guns, but in such a way that we can kind of whittle them down and feed them into our guns one at a time. I feel like that should be doable. I wonder if I can shoot these Ah. Yeah, didn't get him.
Bestrongi! Centruso! Keep moving!
Trying to get him activated so we can. Look at this blob. Wish we had some AoE. That's pretty good. On the edge.
Send him that drain.
Great way to start any new campaign is try to get 0 troop casualties. Pulled off a few times, but it's tough and leads another time to micro. Yeah, I was doing my thing the other week. I was doing a thing where I was trying to get 0 casualties in the whole campaign. So like as soon as you get a casualty, you just stop. Yeah, you restart. That was pretty fun. So we got our buff on our bull centaurs, so they're not taking too much damage. This is probably going to hit a tree.
Keep moving.
Oh fuck, got stuck. You should be able to escape because we're faster than them. There we go. Campaign was super tough. Yeah, yeah, it's impossible. I mean, I was trying it with Malice Darkblade. With Malice, it's definitely possible. Although I didn't manage to pull it off, but I was close to getting it going. But yeah, the original challenge was with the Empire, with Reichland. With Reichland, I feel like it's theoretically possible, but I just can't imagine ever successfully pulling it off. Like, it just seems like so hard. It's like ridiculous. But it's definitely a cool challenge though. Yeah, now we get them to go off the field. Hopefully they'll leave the pitch this time. We've surfed them. I'm just going to play with all blood bowl parlance. So we've got these two guys out separate now. So now all we have to do is outrun these guys and just go over there. And it should be good. Man, I think we're too far away. We try and keep pulling. Now this is working out okay, I think. All right, beautiful. Hey, you reckon dwarf time? Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs is just always a good time, isn't it? I was trying to figure out what campaign to play, and it was getting like too hard trying to figure out what would be good, and it was like, I just play Chaos Dwarfs. It always works. It's always good. Try to herd them off the battlefield. Alright, they're sorted. Okay. Now we're going to get the rest of them to come in and try to kind of peel them a little bit. Hopefully we can peel them away one by one. We're not going to play every battle as hardcore as this, but just like, I like to do the first battle and do it really nicely, and then I feel like that's a good omen for the rest of the campaign, you know? And also the first battle is always, it's only a small battle, so it's kind of simple and easy to, you know, it's not too mentally taxing to focus on getting it right and stuff. Let these guys have a bit of rest. They're very tired. I wonder if a good charge, like a good downhill charge onto these guys would actually be good. I feel like it wouldn't, no, it wouldn't be good. No, fuck that. Take too much damage. We're going to get these guys to move into the guns, but sort of slowly, so they get the shit shot out of them. That would be ideal. What's he doing?
Keep moving. Grund. These Astragoth. Ailmancy. Astragoth Zulahu.
Yeah, we need to get out of here. No, I think that was not careful. That was not clever, skillful gameplay. That was a miss. Swing and a miss. Yeah, so we're trying. That was pretty good though. We took out like half of the unit. Play with the unit cap mod. It was a bit more like early battles. More time for micro units had to have a job. That sounds good. First couple of battles always feels like chess matches. Fun stuff. Yeah, that's it. It's good. I need to try to... You want to try to split them. No, we've used up all of our winds of magic now. Yes, they're trying to come down with everybody else, but... Yeah, and pull these guys into the guns here. Hopefully. Get them sort of separated enough. Alright, this is looking pretty good. Oh shit!
Grungy.
Let him get.
Best
Whoops!
grungy.
he just laid into them.
Drin.
Oh, that was beautiful. Alright,
Grun.
alright, here we go. Let's see some gunfire.
Astragoth Zulahu.
Beautiful. Black Orcs getting recorded. Chadorfs. No, they're getting brutalized. Brutalized. Perfect. All right, you guys are done.
Sending
Say good night.
Drin. Astragoth.
Oh, we should be getting them. We should be getting captives. I just realized it's Chaos Dwarfs. We're supposed to be capturing these fuckers.
Astragoth.
You don't get XP for killing them. You only get XP for capturing them. I mean, you get XP, sorry, but you don't get slaves if you kill them. You just only get slaves if you capture them. Oh, that's right. We'll try that next time. We aren't really doing not really the right scenario for that this time.
Whoops. Duck.
In turns,
Grungy. Sending Drin. Whoops.
so they still haven't even broken. We haven't captured any of those. We've just been executing them.
Astragoth.
Still haven't broken. Now we're finally getting captives. So we're only going to get like 5 captives out of it. Right, we've got good captives out of the first few units that we broke, I would say. Maybe.
Astragoth Zulahu. Asutrin. Whoops. Sending Drin.
Yes, battle captives only occur when you kill a unit that's routing, exactly. Routing or terror routed. Or crumbling. If they're undead or demons, they have to be crumbling.
Astragoth Zulahu.
You also get money. You also get. So there's 2 parts to it, right? So when you fight the battle, first you get sort of some instant amount of captives, up to about 500 is the maximum, I think, and I think that's based on like the gold value of the army that you defeated. So potentially destroying more stuff or destroying more stuff, like either when it's alive or when it's routing, would give you more there. And then the second amount that you get, which is usually a lot more, is just the amount of captives divided by 2. Enemy captured 255. So yeah, so we'll get 127 labor. That's pretty good. So we got 200 labor out of the so that's the instant one that's based on like the gold value that we destroyed, I guess, or the gold value of the whole army. And then this is based on the captives that we got. That's pretty good for a first battle, actually. I think that's pretty good.
Astragoth Zulahu.
But yeah, when you take the settlement, when you take the settlement, it's still based on, I don't know. GG, indeed. All right, let's get some experience for our dudes. So we got, first one was done perfectly, 0 casualties. So far so good. Now this one we can get a lot of captives, but I can't remember whether you get captives from settlements or not for Chaos Dwarfs. All right, so same deal, I guess, with this one. Set up our little defensive posse over here. Or maybe like something like that, yeah. And then, yeah, try and lure out one of these groups. Bro, do you restart the stream every time you play something else? Yeah. On YouTube, I start a new stream for a different, if it's a different thing. So yeah, if I was going to play 3 different games in a day, I wouldn't put them all in one stream, because the thumbnail on YouTube will, you know, so people know what they want to see, you know, like the thumbnail might be like Chaos Dwarfs, and then you click on it to watch a video about Chaos Dwarfs. But if it says Chaos Dwarfs, then you click on it and I'm playing Blood Bowl, High Elves or something, then it'll be like weird. So yeah, basically got to start a new stream to, yeah, change it.
These Astragoth! Soros and trolls! Roots!
Alright, this should be pretty good. So I'm not afraid of anything here because they got no Black Orcs and they got no boss. They got no war boss, you know. These guys are going in strong. Some melee defense on them just to make them even harder. I kind of want to get these guys out of there before. No, I didn't manage to. Yeah, this isn't very good for captives, but I don't think... does anyone remember? Like, you don't get captives really from settlement battles, do you? I can't remember. I mean, maybe you didn't used to, but then I thought you did now, and then, yeah, I always forget. I always have to, like, remind myself how to play every time I play a new faction. Okay. So... you get slaves from settlement battles? You do? Okay. Yeah, I guess I forget. Like, I remember it used to be bugged out, but then they fixed it, I thought. But then I forgot. Yeah, it didn't. You didn't? I thought you didn't. But I don't know. Maybe it will change. We'll pay close attention on this first battle and we'll see. Because some, I think with some factions you do get, like with dwarfs, with normal dwarfs, if you sack the settlement, you get oath gold based on your captives that you took, just like the same as the field battle. But with some factions, you get slaves based on the settlement level and the buildings destroyed or whatever, like the sack, like basically based on the sack value. So yeah, I can't remember whether the Chaos Dwarfs is the sack value version or the other version. I'm trying to break these guys so we can get some... Yeah, they're about to break. Yes, they broke just before we killed them all. That's perfect. So those guys we're trying to kill because they're broken. These other guys we don't really need to kill them because they're not broken. Oh, these fuckers rally again. They rallied twice. Oh fuck, we're gonna break the whole army before we even get them over there.
He's Astragoth!
Oh, Dwarf Earth Gold in a sack depends on routing captives taken. Yeah, so you get the Oath Gold you only get from the sack, you don't get Oath Gold from occupying. So there's 60 captives potentially there. There's 13 there. I don't think we're going to capture them. Oh, maybe. So try and get as many of those as we can. We got 20 so far. 18. Keep boosting their melee defense so we don't lose any entities. I mean, we could afford to lose a few entities anyway because we're gonna finish the battle in the settlement. They're both routed now. So get him to get over here. Try and keep them on the map. If any of these guys walk off the map, then we lose them. Still 4 left. Oh, this other one. Oh, the main blob of them. One of them walked off the map, so we missed out on all these guys. 95 captives potentially. Now you want to go stacking with the dwarves? Well, you only get one. You only get 1 Oath Gold for every 8 captives, so it's pretty. It's pretty rough. You can capture like 800 captives and only get like 100 Oath Gold. But you can still get a lot though. Turn off their shooting because if they start shooting, they'll just kill everything with no captives. I'm pretty sure we're not going to get any captives out of this anyway, but we'll see how we go. It's still a fun exercise in practicing our captives' abilities. I'm just moving them so they don't kill. There we go. Now they're routed. Got it. Now we get captives. Hey, Martian. Just Chaos Dwarfs, really. Just basically, I guess the plan is to basically play similarly to the way playing similar to the way last time we played Drezoth, like going wide, conquering a lot of stuff, and then sort of building up in the center. Good thing about Astragoth though is you can get Chaos Warrior allies, which don't really serve any purpose, but they're just cool to have. I don't know, it's just a cool roleplay thing, I guess. I love getting my Chaos Warrior allies. Doesn't a settlement battle auto end when they all rout? No. No, you can just end it whenever you want to end it. Pretty sure. It's only quest battles that do that. Oh, I'm not. That's a good question. Matthew Pena said, playing as Norsca, do I need to take out the Ecstatic Legion to confederate their Norscan vassal, or do I need to then hunt down the warlord after nuking Azazel? Yeah, I can't remember. Sorry, man. This question's definitely come up before, but I forget the answer. Has anyone played Norsca recently? Yeah, but I just vassalized everybody. I wasn't bothering to confederate them. Because what I was doing was just keeping them alive as a vassal. Don't confederate them. Because that way you get these gobos. Alright, we'll just surround these guys. And they should rout. Yep, and then we just get the gobos to get out of the way. And then these guys can unload. No, there's a fucking hill in the way. When you know it. Oh, there we go. Now, because they're already routed, so now the killings are good. We can just, that's right, we can just capture them anyway. Hiring unpaid interns, that is the plan, yeah. I'm just practicing my captive taking, even though I think we're not actually going to get any captives out of this one anyway. But, you know, it's always good to practice on your first turn battle, getting those first turn battles with no casualties. Oh, we got a casualty! We've got a couple of casualties. Ah, that's right. They're only goblins though. They don't count. Recruitment campaign. Yeah, that's right. Gobos don't count, no. I just made that rule up then.
He's Astragoth!
Yeah, I don't think we're going to capture anything on that. Cool. Playing tribes in the north, so you want to confederate as much as you can. Most of the added leaders gain perks per confederation. Oh, okay, so you get like unique lords and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Have you compared the stats of Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses versus Grudge Rakers? No, I haven't. No, what's the difference? I remember somebody talking about that the other day, but I forgot what they said now. I think they said something like the Grudge Rakers don't have as much knockback on them or something like that, so they're not as good at, or maybe they have the knockback, but they don't have. I don't know. Yeah, it was something like that. They don't have as much knockback, so they don't they're not as devastating somehow or something like that. But I've heard people say that the Grudge Rakers are good. I mean, when I used it, I've only used them a little bit, but I thought they were fun. Oh, how many captives did we get? Yeah, we didn't get it. See, because I don't know how many captives we got, but we got more than fucking 52, didn't we? We got more than 54 captives, right? We must have got like 200 captives or something, probably at least. So yeah. So okay, so I'm writing this down. Chaos Dwarfs get screwed on captives in settlement battles based on buildings. Yeah, so it's based on, like, if you do a settlement battle, it's based on buildings or something. You just get yeah, it's like if it's like a sack value, sort of similar to sack value. Like if it's a rich big built up settlement, you get some captives at it, but captives don't matter. So next time we can just auto resolve it if it's a settlement battle. Are you starting a book of grudges for the Chaos Source now, Mercy? That was our theme for last time, wasn't it?
Astragoth,
cool. Okay, so turn one, you take over your settlement, right? First thing you want to do is rush the goblin building. So you got a choice. We can either put it here, or we can put it here. So yeah, I think I'll put it here, and then we'll rush that. And as soon as you've built that, you'll get the quest to get Gorda's backstabber. So then we can start recruiting hobgoblins to unlock him, and that'll also give us 500 labor. So it's not only just to get the Gorda's backstabber hero, it's also because you get 500 labor that gives you a little boost at the start of the campaign as well. And then over here, I normally like to build the I usually like to build this building so that we can get an Infernal Castellan. And we can rush that as well. And then we can recruit an Infernal Castellan. Unethical upkeep, minus 10% upkeep for Infernal Guard units. Yeah. Okay, none of these traits are particularly awesome, but that's all right. Wound action. Maybe, I mean, maybe we should try and have heaps of these guys. Maybe that could be our theme, just having shit tons of heroes. We go and find Tamarkan as well. Now, yeah, these are all really not the traits I want for him. I guess we could, I don't think we'll use it, but I guess we could get this one. It'd be kind of fun to, because if you get 5 of these guys, you can basically, like, if you can stack these guys up, right, and make your Infernal Guard for free, right? So that would be cool. We'll have a free unit. Do leadership bomb arming. Yeah, that's the thing with the, I feel like with Chaos Dwarfs, it's not really that easy to do any of the trait-based things because there's so many traits and it's really hard to farm them. So I don't know, maybe you guys, your mileage may vary, but I feel like it's heaps easier to just save scum your way to getting all the traits you want and save them, and then go and, you know, load a different campaign with the saved characters. Whereas if you actually try and do it live, it's probably not going to be that fun. Yeah, I'll go Tyrant. So we get extra labor. Labor gained post-battle. So this is interesting, right? So labor gained post-battle, that's the instant labor that you get, regardless of whether you capture, how many captives that you actually take. So that's different. And then separately from that, you've got captives taken, which is the one that increases the amount of slaves, the amount of captives you get. So when you take the option, you get the slaves. So that option that I just did then, that'll increase the instant slaves that we get, that you still do get when you do a settlement battle. Anyways, right, so now we want to recruit as many hobgobs as we can. Should we go for archers? I usually like archers. Although, maybe we'll get a bit of a mixture. Okay, and then we need to sacrifice some slaves to get some money. And we need to recruit a new lord. Corrupt, envious. Neither of those are very good. In order to increase our chances of getting more slaves, we also want death magic and fire magic. Oh, speed. I guess speed is actually not bad, really, is it? All right, we're getting this. Actually, a good fire magic. A good fire magic would be good. I wish one of these was better. I'm playing as Astragoth. They're all good. They're all good magic, except for Laura Pashut. I find Laura Pashut's not really that good unless you get it up really high. I like a miserly. Maybe we go phlegmatic. It'd be good to have one available just in case we need to slot him in somewhere, but we can actually switch him out next turn if we get a better lord. So that should work out well. All right, now the technology-wise, the best technology in the whole of the Chaos Dwarf thing, in my opinion, is this one. So that when you sell labor, instead of getting 1,500 gold, you get 2,250 gold. So it's like, yeah, you get so much more gold, basically, you know. Also, if you do the control thing, you get more labor, you get more control from that. But also, when you go up to this one, you get 10% extra labor gained from battles, workload requirements reduced. Timber and iron gives you more armaments. Income from refineries, more armament output. Yeah, and this first one gives you more labor gained post battle. Again, this is the instant labor, not the captives based one. There's two separate ways that you get labor. So this one is not the one that you're able to get huge amount. Like if you get heaps, if you get like thousands and thousands of slaves, captives taken in a battle, you get half of them as slaves. Straight, bam. So yeah, but this is not the one that affects that. The one that you want for that is captives taken, which I thought there was one that said increased captives taken post battle. That's what the dark elves get. They get increased captives taken post battle. So how many captives you take, that you can bump that up to like get a plus 100% more. If you take 200 captives, you can get it so that you actually capture, like you can fight an army with 1,000 dudes in it as dark elves and have so much plus captives that you capture like 2,500 captives out of it, you know, and then you get half of them as slaves. So it's pretty good. But I thought there was a thing where you could get more captives. Maybe it's a skill. Oh, it might be a skill that's on the overseers. Might be what I'm thinking of. Hey, Kibusi. The hammer thing is like the wind of death for damage. Yeah, the hammer thing's pretty good for damage. Yeah, but they're not very good. It's not very good for like, yeah, like the lore of a shoot. I feel like is not very good for low tier armies, and it's not very good for taking captives. The only thing that you get that helps you with taking captives, we don't have. Okay, never mind. There's a low level skill you can get that reduces leadership, I think, but we don't have it. My beard is growing crazy since last time I saw you. Hey, Jacob. Sorcery to get the control. Yeah, that's a good call, actually. Sorcery to get the control is good. Although, the way that I'm going to play the early campaign is I'm not going to have many slaves, and I'm not going to have much materials production. I'm just going to focus on money until we've taken over a bit of territory. All right, I think we're good, really. There's no one we can do diplomacy with. Clan Ferric. Do we want to do anything with that? My beard is full Empire Captain, which is law friendly. Yeah, indeed. I would like to get this up to tier 3 as fast as possible, because then we can get the iron production and get a heap of armaments, but I'm not that worried about it. Yeah, I'd like to get some allies, so we can get some Chaos Warriors and maybe some ogres. Ogre allies would be cool. Yeah, ogres and Chaos Warriors I feel like are two mercenaries that would fit in well with the Chaos Dwarf kind of vibe. Construct a building from the mine chain and outpost settlement to produce raw materials. Yeah. So we could take the settlement with this guy instead, and then he would be able to move slightly further on. Can't remember whether that actually gives us any advantage or not. Alkarish Groby Nutter. Okay, so Fire Miserly. What was the new fire? Fire Cruel. Income from sacking settlements, Lord's Army. I mean, I guess that's okay. It's not that good. Actually, yeah, if this guy gets +3 public order, so if we just give him Ruthless Disciplinarian for another +3, then yeah, we're getting +6. Hey, Martian. And when I start streaming, generally about 7 hours before now. 6 to 8 hours before now. But this particular I started a second stream today so I could play some Chaos Dwarf, so a little bit different.
Kalan Kazakh flag, dies hasut ankor. Anu, Afan Ardugal.
When did I start YouTube? You can see on my YouTube channel under the about part about 3 years ago, August 14th, 2020. So, nearly 4 years now. Jesus, nearly 4 years ago. Still have to do long campaign victory with Chaos Dwarf. Yeah, I've never done long campaign victory with Chaos Dwarf either. Maybe we should try and do that. What is it? I never even looked up what it is. That's cool. What do we gotta do? Destroy Karazakarak, blah blah. Destroy holds that ground. We do the short campaign victories. I've never actually done the short. I've never even done the short campaign victory with Chaos Dwarves. I don't really go in for like the objectives the game gives me. I just do whatever I want. It tends to be my go-to strategy. Okay, so this is also another. This is another settlement battle. So we're gonna again get screwed on our captives. So we won't bother trying to capture anyone. We'll just break them as fast as we can, and yeah, not waste time. I've only ever gotten short victories by accident. Yeah, yeah, same here. I remember I accidentally won like Dark Elves a couple of times when I like Confederated Malekith, and then they gave you the they gave me the thing. Yeah, I need Vasily. What's a quick dwarf empire? I don't know. I'm just a quick stream. I just finished streaming on a different stream half an hour ago, so I was just going to do a quick stream of Chaos Dwarfs. All right. Yeah. Don't have to think about it too much, do we? I like to piff and fireballs at people. Let's do that. We've got a bit of time to kill while we wait for our allied army to come. Not bad. Ah, they dodged it. Motherfuckers. Alright, that sucked. Actually, maybe I should level up, maybe I should focus Astragoth's skills on his magic, because we need a good mage. And we will be eventually using his magic because he gets the reduction on the hammer thing. So we may as well focus on that first, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how many people like to go for a long campaign victory and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't usually worry about that stuff too much, but yeah, I know a lot of people do really enjoy that kind of stuff too, so I don't know. So instead of being a quick dwarf campaign, it'll be an epically long dwarf campaign, Chaos Dwarf campaign. It could be fun. A brutal uphill charge. Oh yeah, these guys can shoot. These guys can do highness damage with their pistols, which is pretty good. That worked pretty well that time. Yeah, if you can get these guys really close, then they can shoot into the side of melee blobs, and they do really like good damage. But only if you're really close. If you're far away, they'll lob the shot up and it'll come down. But if you're really close, they'll shoot straight sideways through a unit and kill like 10 guys in one shot. It's pretty cool. Making it hard for me. Yeah, see that one. Oh, that one's sort of did it. Not really. Yeah, if this guy will shoot again. No. Gotta like have him not in combat.
It is These Astragoth.
Yeah, I see that. See that shot just went straight through the middle of the blob and killed like a crap ton of guys. Shotguns kind of outpower everything, but yeah. Easy.
Hobgoblin Akasas! Dumlet, Cleus Diswas!
I'll start.
What if they're what if his pistol shots do a lot of damage to the barricades? But check it out, this guy's just shooting this by himself. Oh, he was shooting it by himself. He killed like a third of the unit with a couple shots. Pretty cool. Nah, first shot didn't do much. Second shot, third shot. I guess it was a few shots. You want to get closer and do like a really good shot. Yeah, no, here should be good. Check this out. Ah, I don't know if he landed it. Oh, there's a level change there. Anyway, it's kind of hard to set up, but trust me, you can get some really cool shots with the pistol and do like heaps of damage. And sometimes you have those, when you have those weird little battles where you've got to like micro everything and stuff, microing these guys to get those pistol shots into the side of a unit of can really help a lot. Oh yeah, so I set this one to have an end game. I don't know if you guys noticed that. I set it to have an end game for with strength 200 end game randomly between Dwarf, Orc, Skaven. Yeah, Dwarf, Orc, or Skaven, I think I set it up for, which I think are the three that are the... Oh, Dwarf, Orc, Skaven, or Chaos Dwarf, which I think are the only three that really make sense for Chaos Dwarfs. Probably the Chaos Dwarf one doesn't really make sense, but I don't know. I just thought that would be cool. But yeah, so I think I set it up for like turn 70, so I probably wouldn't normally get that far in the campaign, but I thought if we... it could be cool to do that. So yeah, so that way if we do the long campaign victory, it'll automatically go off. And then we get end game trigger afterwards. I feel like that's a good way to play end game actually. Just have it like, well, assuming that it's one of the faction, probably one of the newer factions that actually has a good campaign and that actually has a good end game, a good long campaign victory requirement that kind of makes sense and stuff. Then yeah, if you put the end game crisis on, so that it just put on like turn 500 or something, so basically it'll never go off unless you finish the long campaign victory, and that way, just as you sort of, you know, completed all the challenge that you had set for yourself or whatever, then you'll get this second little challenge of, you know, the end game scenario, so you can try out all your like sick doomstack armies on something. If you want everything to like nicely progress at a steady pace and stuff like that, you know, if you want to like a hectic kind of challenge campaign or whatever, then obviously put it on turn 10 or whatever. But I don't really like to do turn 10 endgame crises unless it's like, because if you do a turn 10 crisis, it's like a challenge campaign basically, but the thing is, it's always the same. You know, it's pretty much all the same. It doesn't even matter what race you play; it still kind of feels the same. Whereas, so I feel like it gets a bit boring, basically. But if you want it to be hard, then it definitely feels hard, fighting heaps of epic battles at the start and stuff. So. Didn't lose any of my gunners.
These Astragoth!
Oh shit, we accidentally went and fought the, he's trying to duel the Orc Lord. This Orc Lord's just unloading on everybody. There we go.
These Astragoth!
Come and see a new tool. God
Alright, should be about it. Alright, cool. And then I don't think it matters. Doesn't matter whether we kill him or not. So last time we got about like 27, I think, from the instant, and we got another like, I don't know, under 100 level. Like, yeah, it was like 27 and 25 or something, right? We got from the instant and also from the occupier. So the Lord should make the instant higher, but I'm not sure if killing him would have made a difference or not, because he should still turn up dead in this screen, so he should still count. Yeah, so we got 97 now. So yeah, so but yeah, I don't know. We got 158 labor this time. Oh, how many captives did we get? Fuck, was anyone paying attention? I don't think we got 296 captives though, did we? Maybe. Oh, I don't know. How come we got 296 captives? See if I can. Oh, wait up. Here we go. We got. Oh, we got 486. 486 captives. Yeah, 486 captives. So yeah, so it was not related to capture. It was nothing. Yeah, just confirming. I mean, we already knew that, but just confirming. So yeah, so it was nothing to do with captives. It was just because this was probably a tier 2 settlement, right? Or it was a more value, had a more valuable building in it or something. What if it's worth sacking it for the slight? Hey, Battlesy. Nah, not really. Just trying to remember how to play Gas Dwarfs. I always forget the details, you know. Yeah, no, I'll just occupy because I want to save the money. I was going to sack it, but then I have to change the lord out. I think I'm just going to keep this guy, even though, like, he's got a crap trait. It's kind of cool to have that trait later on.
Draw strong.
Astragoth, Zulahu.
But yeah, no, not hard. Not taking names and kicking butts. There's a lot of names. Exactly. That's it. Yeah. But yeah, no, not hardcore science. Just basically just trying to, like, I played Drazoth recently, and I really enjoyed the kind of style that I went with, which was going like really wide, just focusing on gold for like the first, I don't know how long it was for, like 30 turns or something, and then, or maybe even longer, maybe like 30 or 40 turns, and then only then sort of starting to get into materials and armaments more, and that really, I mean, that's what I kind of always do, I guess, but I was more like deliberate about it. And so yeah, so I kind of want to do that again, but sort of like more fine-tune it a bit more, I guess.
Anfa Agrimazul.
I hate this. I hate this thing. Recruitment costs for Lamassu, upkeep for Lamassu. Like, it's just so shit. Like, I mean, I guess if you were doing some weird playthrough where you were just doing like, you know, flying large monsters only or something, and you could stack a few of these, you'd feel pretty jazzed that you got like 10% reduced upkeep for your faction. But generally, every time I see this come up, I'm just like, oh, God. Damn it! Why didn't I get something that didn't suck? Oh well. All right.
Doomskull Key.
Let us recruit more warriors. Should we get a Great Taurus? Maybe we should. We'll wait because how many goblins have we got? 3 out of 8, so 3 6.
Asumor Ankas Lock.
I love cost reduction buildings like that when playing as Bretonia. As Bretonia, no supply lines make stuff kind of super strong. Should be similar with. Oh yeah, if it was a different unit type. Sorry, Hybrid. So the point was I don't really use those units, so it's like really annoying. Like, it's like every time I see that, it's like, I wish that was fucking, you know, Chaos Dwarfs or Ironsworn or something. But it's always like the units I don't really use. But you can, like, I mean, you can do like a flying monster Doomstack themed thing, and I guess if you were doing that, then that would be cool. But it's not like the style of armies that I like to build usually. I usually like to have, I don't know, yeah, I like to, I guess the two types I guess I like to go for is like a gun line with a little bit of infantry and some flying lords or some like lords. lords and heroes and stuff to like mess up the enemy while you shoot them down. Or the other version is kind of the same thing, but with more with cavalry, like a quarter or so of your army being cavalry. So you can kind of like mess with them with cavalry and then feed the rest of their shit into your guns. But yeah, neither. So the first one, the sort of flying around lords type of thing, I guess I do use Tauruses for that sometimes, but all right. Yeah. So ABS, always be sacrificing slaves. Always be selling labor. ABS. All right. So we got a fire guy. He's not really the right trait that I wanted, but that's okay.
Victras.
The Marathi thing's fixed now, right? With the when yeah, her faction used to always like lag everybody's game, but that's fine. It doesn't do that anymore, right? Labor and post battle. So it's the post battle, not the captives based one. It's the instant one. New Doom game, hey? Ah, bro, rotted. Crap. So yeah, I forgot that. So basically, if you want to do this, you've got to actually switch it around and you've got to use Astragoth to take the settlement while the other Lord force marches up here, and then you can take this on turn 3. But I stuffed it up, unfortunately. But it's okay. It's okay. Never mind. We can still like pretend that we did that.
Awanrag. Afsepusan Sominu. Dromadrazul.
Hasutanunku.
Dantalaj. Debdarwi Agrundal Hazkala.
Yeah, cool. So now we can get our 2 goblin. Oh, yeah, we could have taken the Taurus, I guess. All right. 1500. Ooh, I kind of want to build the mine. We don't really need it, but I'll build it next turn because so yeah. So what else? Oh, sorry, I didn't finish saying what I was going to say. So I was going to say workforce dictates is awesome, but it takes 17 turns and you've got to spend 3,500 materials on it. And you basically get nothing that helps you at all for that 17 turns because all this other shit down here doesn't really help you. Whereas if you do a bit of a bits and pieces of everything, like you go here, you get +1 control. Maybe if you go a bit further, you get hero capacity, go a bit more, you get more control, go up here, you get more control. Where is it? There you get more control. You know, so you could just go to here 1 point, or you could go 5 turns or whatever, a little bit into there, get some advantages here. If you want to go military, you could just go like Call to Water, buff your Chaos Dwarfs a bit, or you could just go, whatever. So like there's all these things you could, for even 17 turns, you could get a whole bunch of cool technologies if you put a few turns in here and there to different places. Whereas going for the industry all the way to here is like, yeah, just 17 turns with nothing else. It's kind of rough. So that's going to take us 8 turns. If we're assuming we build no materials, but we are going to build some. Yeah, I haven't seen the new the new Doom stuff. Would be cool. We need more. I need more labor. Hey. Can we? Should we sell any wars? So we're gonna send one to Black Crag and one to. Does the Vlad one go through there? Probably. I don't think so. Yeah, I was gonna sell a war to Robsman Clan, but last campaign Robsman Clan were still like alive and kicking, like in turn 40 or something.
Tyrant.
We can sell a war to them, because they'll be dead in like 2 turns.
You got my attention. What you want?
Same with those, they'll be dead pretty soon.
Let's have you then.
And we're not going to send our first caravan that direction anyway.
Must obey me. Oh my. Now. Inch carve.
Dominate.
You walk.
Is that the... yeah.
Asumor angas.
Yeah, that didn't really get us enough. Six. I could hold off on the... also this flying Taurus thing. But nah, I think I'll just wait. We haven't got any... we don't need to build it now anyway. But yeah, so basically I'm not really going to get any... I'm not going to build materials. So I'm not going to really build up my buildings or anything. I'm just going to... not at least not initially. And I'm just going to use my materials to unlock this technology that I was just mentioning about. But it's actually good. And always be sacrificing. Boom. And yeah, I'll build a strip mine because we're going to get another quest done with that. Okay. So we've got Gordas now.
Gordas, box hands. Gizai. Yafamup.
Zul unajar. Hasudodiol marnuaf.
Okay, so we're gonna force march this guy up here. And then we're gonna do the old switcheroo. And get... what do we got? Death, hateful. Death's okay. Death. I don't really want to fire. Miserly, yeah, that's crap. I think I really want here. Alright, so I just did that so that we could initiate the battle with this slow army. So that way this army can continue on with helping out
Stroll, hurry!
helping out. Oh, this ogre fight, like, this looks like it's going to actually be a hard, hey? Decisive victory low. I feel like this is going to be, I feel like I should just auto-resolve this because it'd be worse. So if I fought it manually, it'd be harder. I mean, that was actually kind of not bad. Kind of weird, weird distribution of damage though, but that's okay. And yeah, we'll go for a tower. Yeah, for tier 2 tower. I don't know. Now we should get. Nah, I won't waste any resources just yet. Alright, cool. So we use that guy to occupy the settlement, so that way this guy can get 0 movement, so he can move through that without, you know, without needing to waste any movement. Now, I'm hoping. I was hoping that we could take that in the same turn, but we can't. So that didn't really help us much.
Move him. There's the top.
Alright, we'll fight this guy's.
Assume more anchors. Lock.
Shitty replenishment. Bad replenishment.
Anfa Agrimazul. Hasut Udial Manu Ara.
Astragoth is Victraza.
Waddle. Thaumansi Anuntu.
Gasta Livstrokugal.
I was hoping we are gonna get more cash from that. What? Oh, 1,495. Yeah. We can rush the construction, but I guess we don't really need to.
Gormleth.
Yeah, it's 250 materials. Makes good gold though. We'll wait on that. Alright, cool. And then, yeah, this, so our new territory hasn't got any slaves in it. So we'll just put some slaves over there. Costs us 400 gold to move 200 slaves, which is pretty expensive, but that's alright. And then we'll always be sacrificing. Now, we only need 100 there to do the labor. I might actually rush this. That way we're actually using our labor to get some benefit out of it, getting some materials. These guys. I feel like these goblins and stuff are basically just like not even worth having in your army, but I'll just keep them in there until they die, basically.
Sumasta Leginaras.
Get some more replenishment going. Oh yeah, we should probably get our raiding army going as fast as possible, shouldn't we?
Dumfaumancy.
So we've got an overseer. We'll We'll go for a corrupt one. Just I don't really need him right now, but he's
Gondok,
better than nothing.
Gondok, Abar Nuatka.
And we'll root. Actually, I don't know if we can afford it right now. Maybe. Nah, maybe we can't afford it right now. We'll set up we'll wait a little bit and then we'll set up a raiding army later on. So yeah, so basically we'll just recruit an army with 20 laborers and then sit them in Zarnagra and raiding. Yeah, it'll be worth more later on anyway. Goblins are great for getting wades through gore. That's a good call. You can basically just switch one unit onto your main lord and then initiate with the lord by himself, because it only matters what's in the main army, right? Ground of command helps. Yeah, that's a good call. Okay, burning head. Actually, burning head without kindle flame would be a good idea, maybe. Because so burning head does it puts a burnt, which gives them -8 leadership, and it also does 20 damage per second, which generally won't kill any entities. So if you have a big line of enemy guys, you can just cast that down the line of it. It'll do 20 damage per entity. So if they've got like 100 dudes, that's like 2,000 damage that they'll take, which will be about a quarter of the unit's hit points, but really fast, and then you could be shooting them at the same time, which will do more damage and also give them more leadership debuff because they're getting shot. If you have some artillery, more damage, also gives them a separate debuff for being shot by artillery. So they got burnt, shot by artillery, shot by archers, damage. And then if you've got a death mage, you cast Doom and Darkness on them as well, which gives them -16 leadership. And then you charge them with some bull centaurs that have fear that gives them -8 leadership. And they get another penalty for being charged. If you charge them in the back, they get another penalty for being charged in the back. And if you can get terror on your on one of your heroes, which is really easy because all of their flying heroes have terror, I'm pretty sure. And also you could probably get an item that would give bull centaurs terror. I think bull centaurs might be even get. The Turoks might even be able to get terror in their skill tree. Yeah, they even get it in their skill tree. And then you just have them charge in terror, and then so like yeah, basically you just make these fear bombs, and then you just like blow them up after you fear bomb them to kill them and capture everyone. That's the the ideal world scenario. Well, that's what we want to happen. Whether that actually happens or not is like another thing. But you also need an army. You also need a battle that you're confident that you can win as well. We could recruit another lord, but can't really afford it. Oh, actually, can I just get any more money? I could have afforded it if I didn't waste that other lord. Actually, I might wait a turn because we can cycle the lords, because I recruited another lord that I didn't want before. We might get another one come up that we do want. What's he doing? Oh, because he's encamped. He's like banging on his hammer. That's cool. I never noticed him do that before. Maybe I've like never encamped him before. Okay, we're 130. All right. New convoy, let's go. Connected. Missile resistance for Lord's Army. Physical resistance for Lord's Army. That's fucking good. That's fucking good because, you know, because there's no red line that applies to all of the different weird and wonderful units that you get in your army. But that's like missile resistance and physical resistance applies to everything that you could possibly get. So it's like the best red line for every unit in the game. Like, that's really good. So this one gives you like 2 powerful units, which is pretty cool. And it gives you plus 10 melee defense and armor for those Kadai units. But you'll never get even one single more Kadai. Like, that's the most Kadai you'll ever have in the army. You know what I mean? You'll never get any more. So yeah, but this connected one, I think, is like, it's not, maybe not as powerful straight out of the gate, but it's like a long-term investment, you know? If we do the most possible ones with it. What do you reckon? Black, should we go should we go Castle Drakenhof or Black Crag first? Drakenhof gives you the Hunger Sword, Black Crag gives you the Mirror Shield. I feel like the Mirror Shield is kind of better. You always go for the regen? Yeah. I don't know, they can't, hard to say, yeah. Which one's faster? Alright, yeah, but regions, the Castle Drakenhof is faster. It only takes 5 turns instead of 6. So we'll do that. We'll go for the faster one. They're both good anyway. Okay. Now I want to fight the battle with Astragoth because I want to get the XP on him, but I sort of also don't want to waste his movement, you know. But we might not be able to do anything with the movement anyway. It's like maybe if we didn't use his movement, we'd be able to force march to there, and then maybe we'd be able to hit Blizzard Peak next turn. Maybe. Probably. But that means we miss out on XP on him again.
Ismus Kuba Ashut. Sterling.
Grumnas una dorma nuncu. Ulastas. Nahitiwas.
Do we get vision? Oh man, I feel like we're like, I can see this. I can see their settlement. How can I not like have diplomatic vision? So annoying.
Abdanuan. Gata Krum. Asumor Angas Lock.
Skills, so if it was like 2, 3, 1.
This is my land. River. Takuasta Elgramus. Afsepusan Sominu.
Oh, excuse me.
Tak Drath. Got. Rikazenum undring sepu.
It says level 4. He's level 4.
Udiol Vengrin.
Yeah, that's all. All right. So again, there's no point getting captives because it's a settlement battle. We're gonna get screwed anyway, so don't worry about it. It's like, yeah, you just go through and you get what you get from all your settlement battles. Mostly it's the sieges, but then every now and again you get some like epic battle where you're fighting against like 2 or 3 full stacks and you just can capture like thousands and thousands of dudes. It's better when it happens later in the game when you've got more different regions to spread them around. But yeah, but I feel like you get a real benefit from Chaos Dwarfs from going wide. Like the more regions you've got, the more places you can sacrifice, and the more you can spread your slaves around, so you don't, but like if you get 4,000 slaves in one region, like you're just going to blow out the public order and it's going to rebel all the time, and all your slaves are going to die anyway, and you know they'll die over time, and you know, so yeah, so I feel like it's kind of going wide is pretty cool. You can go tall, but you can do gate intercepts for 600 to 900 with forward lords. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Ignatius. What's the plan for this run? Yeah, gonna go for going wide. True, end up losing most of my slaves to public order in the early game since I'm unable to spend it. Well, yeah, that's it. So if we just go like as wide as possible, then and get as many provinces as you can, then you got more ability to process the slaves that you get by turning them into gold, because gold doesn't decay, you know, and it's always handy. I'm kind of thinking, wouldn't mind going here. I was thinking that'd be pretty cool. I wonder if we could do that. Get a bit of this type of thing going on. Is there a better spot? No, that's about the best spot we could find, isn't it? Playing Zatan just at turn 33. Oh, nice. What's your strategy? Have you got a specific strategy that you're using, Ignatius, or any particular theme for the run or anything? So I want to try to pull them into here so that I can hopefully just route them out the sides really easily. I don't know if that's gonna work or not, but so that's my vague plan. Oh man. Wish I had my fire mage over there. Oh, the gates, sorry, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't like the gates because it's too labor intensive, I feel like. But yeah, I get that. I get the appeal, but I feel like yeah, I feel like it would cause me too much. Well, okay, to be fair, I haven't tried it myself. I've been aware of it for a long time, but I haven't tried it for myself. But yeah, I feel like it would be too like tiring, you know what I mean? Like I feel like it would wear me out too quick. So that's the only thing that's been putting me off doing like a gate run.
Grubs, boys! Hobgoblin attack! Hobgoblin akazas! Alda! Baye! Gishgot!
Makarzia Taumansi!
But yeah, maybe but yeah, yeah, it just depends what mood you're in, I suppose. If you're in the mood where you want to like grind everything out to the nth degree and stuff, then that's definitely good. a good way to like you say. I can imagine that like what you're describing. I can imagine that you would get a lot of resources and stuff, and it would be good in terms of resources and build up for the amount of turns that you've spent. Like you say, only turn 33, and got 10 provinces, 4,000 raw materials per turn. Like that's pretty good. That's a pretty good output, right? But in terms of real time spent doing it, you know what I mean? Like an average campaign, people might do 30 turns in like 8 hours or something like that. Whereas, it took you a few days, yeah. So it depends what mood you're in. If you're in the mood to really like get into the nitty gritty and, maximize it like that, then I think that's probably pretty cool. I was hoping to get these guys to blow up again to see if I could drop a sweet burning head on them, but I don't know if it's going to work out. Is he on foot as well? Ah. So these guys are all relatively fast, except for Gordas. He's not fast. I was hoping that was going to activate him. Doesn't seem to have. Raiding Nagrans, yeah, raiding is still on the menu. Trying to pull him in here, into my little kill zone. Hopefully it's going to work out. No, I didn't save any winds of magic. I should have saved a little bit. Nah, that was a bit too much. A bit too much there. Yeah, I think I went a bit too excited. Probably should get the bull with the terror in the front line here. Get things breaking a little bit faster.
El Gramus! Asku Ulawaku! Ice Hunger!
Besana! Drinking sauce!
Hunger!
Man, I wish this was a field battle. You get so many captives from this. It would have been glorious.
Pablo Ak! Belglati! Sulu Nasha!
Nice. It was not too bad, but yeah, I overestimated the amount of knockback that we would get from the blunderbusses. I was hoping yeah, I don't know. I didn't really think about it too hard, I suppose. But yeah, I was sort of hoping that these heroes would distract them a little bit to make them not, slow down enough to get shot by everything. But it didn't quite work out. But it's all right. My rock solid dwarfs held the line and destroyed them. Yeah, so we'll get the Negrond, Negrond. Yeah, Tsar Negrond. We'll get the Tsar Negrond raid going as soon as I can afford it. Used to play Civ on Huge Marathon. Yeah, it's nice to have a game that's like worthy of that, of us having a big, massive campaign. I feel like Chaos Dwarfs are a good faction for that. Like, they're a good faction that actually extends the campaign play into the late game. Okay, so strength tank 94 out of 241. So we've still got another army somewhere.
Astragoth Zulahu. Bestrungi.
Can you disband lords who defeat Marathi so the bonus remains? Yeah, you can. Yeah, well, you always could, unless it's been changed recently. But yeah, that's right. Yeah, you fight her once, she retreats. You replace the lord with another lord. Fight her again, kill her, get the trade on the second lord. Wait 5 turns till she comes back. Get her with another lord. Yeah.
Dum Thaumansi, Doomleth. Dalabdanu, Thaumansi Anunku. Dibnin Makaz, Aula Defas.
Suna sufrió.
Yeah, where...
Altats.
Like, there is another army here, right?
Orint door.
Do you reckon if I force march him...
Whoops.
There it is. Fuck it. I reckon even if we force march it, we'll still be able to take him.
Star. Angerat victoras.
I refuse.
Alright, cool. I hope that we can win this battle, because if we get wiped out by some random green-skinned faction on turn 5, then that will be... the plan will definitely be not going according to plan if that happens.
Asumor angas lock.
Alright, we've got some gold now, which is nice. Oh yeah, so I don't know if any, like, you guys have paid attention to this, but you can use this to like get kind of like the exact amount that you want. Like, it's like, say for this one, he only needs 21 more to be able to do the sacrifice. So if I go, but you can only do it in 100 increments. So if I go down here for 100 and then up here with 100, you got 279. So it's kind of way more than you needed to actually transfer. And then you have to pay 200 gold to transfer it. Whereas if you just go, like, if you put this all the way down to 0, and then you just put the rest back onto where it started, then you only have to do cost of moving labor 42. So you only move the actual 21 that you really actually need to move. And you can dig, there's lots of things like that where you can dick around with it, and like when you've got more regions you can do more stuff. But yeah, like if like that 52, just say I needed 52 on another stack. If I had 10 stacks, I could like put all of my labor onto some other one. Then I could take this down all the way down to 0, then put it back up to 400, and then I'd have 52 left in the bank, and then I could go and put just that 52 onto another one, and you know what I mean? So there's a lot of like little tricks that you can do. Always be sacrificing. Boom, get that money. Chorf MBA course, yep, that's it. But yeah, so basically I'm always trying to keep my labor low so I don't get much, so I'm not losing much labor loss per turn, not wasting much, and also converting as much as I can into gold, which doesn't decay. And then I can use that gold for more armies and get more land and, you know, all that kind of stuff. That's the plan. But I should probably stop talking, because if I keep talking about, it'll make it sound like I think I'm an expert. I'm definitely not an expert. And also, if I get killed by this orc army next turn and the whole campaign is ruined, then that'll make me look really silly. So, so yeah, a lot of people like the Hellforged bolts. They got super long range, so you can like snipe stuff from long range, which is really useful. They get this special cinder blast shell ability, which is pretty cool. I hate it. I don't use it. I think it's really shit, but whatever, you know, it could be cool, could be useful in certain situations. They get stalk. And they get molten cores, which does reduced armor break. So if you've got them out the front of your hobgoblins who don't have armor piercing, you shoot them with this, and then, you know, breaks their armor and makes it easier for your hobgoblins to do damage to them and stuff. Blah blah blah. But if you do this one, you get really short range, so you can barely shoot anything, but you get a shotgun, which looks sweet, and And you get this flash bomb. Flash bomb is reduces charge speed and reduces speed hugely by 60%, and it reduces their melee defense. So it's really useful for all different stuff. But in that same scenario, if there's infantry charging into your gun line, you can use that to keep them back a bit longer, so you can shoot the shit out of them, which is what you want to do, basically. Any ranged argument is blasted to bits by a blunderbuss. That's it. I thought you had to have a group of 40 raiders for the molten core. Nice. Nacho Man's gold does decay. Indeed. My gold decay. My gold decays pretty heavily as well. Anyway, so yeah. So long story short, let's get them infernal slugs for that super short range blunderbuss. Bulgor. Yeah. Yeah, so I said I was going to go for magic, but then I just spec'd into blue line. Yeah, see, I want this 5% campaign movement range. Like, I'm addicted. I'm addicted to it. But I need some magic, but I also want some red line. So it's like, you know, we want everything. How many are 2 spells? So 12. Oh, well, so basically at level 12 we could have all that. But we need to be going through red line to be able to make it worthwhile. This does fire damage, yeah? Yeah. Both ways are good. I want them all. All right, let's go magic this time. We'll go different. We'll go magic this time.
Doomskull key. Gum left.
Have we got enough money now to afford our rating? Maybe. Bellicose, envious. We haven't got any good lords for it. All right, let's see if this is going to work. I really hope I don't get wrecked right here. Wrecked here. That would suck. That banner will make all the difference. He's probably just going to move into Blizzard Peak and make it harder, and then I won't get the slaves. So I kind of hope he thinks I'm weak and he attacks, but nah. Man, see, if we had been able to fight him in the open, oh, it's so good. Another thing is look out for when there's a second lord camped outside the city, because if you can initiate on the second lord outside the city, like if there was a lord here, I could attack that lord, and if he retreated over this side, he'd still be in range. And then if I could siege this, move a lord over there, unsiege that, and then attack him. Fuck it, without anyone. If there was a lord outside the settlement, if we could attack him and pull the settlement into it, then you know you would get more slaves. Alright. I might just straight up take this battle because I'm tempted to take this one and just get the +2 power reserve per turn so we actually have magic. Because having no magic really sucks. It won't help us immediately though. Whereas if I take this one, we'll get Armor of Contempt, which is really cool. That's a good tip that I'd tell as well. So I normally always go for the raw materials output and the armaments output early game because it pays off. The earlier you do it, the more times, you know, the more it pays off. But I was going to say, but one thing I noticed by focusing on trying to get a lot of this stuff unlocked and getting all of the army abilities, it's a lot more fun and it's pretty powerful as well. Yeah, I might go for the Armor of Contempt just because it is more fun. So you go for the armaments first, 25 armaments per turn. It's good at the start when you've got no armaments, but as soon as you've got armaments coming in, it's kind of not really that, you know, not really that big of a deal. Yeah, we've got a few tough fights coming up. I don't know if that's going to make much of a difference, but maybe it will. Still only have 260 armaments at turn 36. Yeah, that's all right. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, depending on what sort of strat you're going for. I plan to be the same. I plan to not have hardly any armaments. My plan may change, but yeah. Replenishment. Oh, plus 100% experience? Pretty cool. Close victory low. Oh, bro. I'm gonna have to do that, I think. Such a time saver. I wonder if their low means the same as my low. I hope that their low means that all these guys die and everybody else is completely unharmed. I do. Yeah, see, if we had fought this on the battlefield, man, we would have gotten, I don't know, we would have gotten probably at least 1,500 captives, maybe like 3,000, or maybe like 2,000 or something.
Anfa Agrimazul. I am the Tempest. What could you offer me?
Oh no. Tamakan. I just realized Tamakan's probably going to beat the crap out of Kolek. So my plan was to make Kolek my friend so that I could recruit all of his units and stuff. But yeah, I just realized that yeah, he's probably going to kill Tamakan's probably going to kill Kolek. And then you lose all of your units when they get killed, don't you? I think you get to keep the units if you confederate the other faction, but otherwise they you don't. Okay, maybe we won't.
Yes, good. Bailmancy.
In my campaign, Tamakan rolled over Kolek and is engaging Grimgor at the moment. Yeah, for sure. That's what usually happens to mine as well. But the only problem is Tamakan is gonna probably hate me because I've given gifts to Kolek. But yeah, Tamakan would be probably a better ally than Kolek, wouldn't he?
Hasut Hasarak Apunbak. Sulahu.
Cascading Fire collects 4. Makes it 3. That's pretty good. And every time I pop Cascading Fire Cloak, I trigger Kindle Flame as well. Which is pretty nice.
Anoth-Oki.
There's no trick way of getting Immortal Heroes with Chaos Dwarfs, is there? I always go for Guardian. Does anyone ever go Murderous Charge? Because like that 20% weapon damage and the Glorious Charge is pretty cool. Like I can imagine that speed, acceleration, and mass would be really cool for just running around and, you know. This one I never use them as map agents, but that could be cool. Yeah, I usually always take Guardian, gives them the physical resist aura, and they can also give that to you know, other heroes, including your lords. But yeah, I love the melee defense. I love them to be tanky battering rams, basically.
Makazia Falmansi. Abdernu Gruta Shanunku.
Stealing Immortal Heroes from Borrowed Army still works? Yeah, sure does. I was just stealing some from Norska earlier.
Orink Door.
In pairs, they give it to each other. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Angas lost.
This is true.
Raj Taumansi Zaraz. Gorndok.
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 Rakubeluta Angron.
They do need to be immortal, and you can't respec borrowed armies. That's if you want to steal heroes, that is. Well, yeah, it would be cool, but you know. Should we go for our raiding army now too? May as well. Returns. What's Thirstful do again? Oh, chance of winds of magic, strength increasing. Yeah, we should get some Thirstful, and then we should use them to make our provinces get more money. No, winds of magic, sorry.
Hasutanunku. Dev Agalu Tadrath. Grisa a Ardugal.
Cool. That's expensive. Oh, yeah, how's that? So we're at 1271 and we need 1500 and we've got 3 turns. Yeah, we should be able to get 1500 in 3 turns.
Is the cock fatata?
Start the war.
Yeah, that's right, mate, Mr. Magpie. Yeah, so if you borrow an army off any faction, if they've got immortal heroes, if they get wounded, they join your faction. It doesn't matter what race they are. I did a video of it a while ago. I've probably done a few videos on it, but yeah, you can do it with Norska. Yeah, this is a video about Norska, hero stealing with Norska. But it's also got general hero stealing info. Doesn't work with legendary. It doesn't work with legendary heroes that have the correct legendary tag saying that it can't work with them. But that's not all of them. Especially a lot of the new ones, it does work with. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I thought it didn't used to work with Isabella, but somebody recently got Isabella, so maybe it does now. Either that or maybe they got it through Confederation, because you could I think maybe you can get it confederated into another faction and then steal her off that faction. Might work even if you can't steal her normally. But yeah, some it'll tell you when you try and borrow the army. Sometimes it'll say this army can't be borrowed because it's got legendary heroes or whatever. But yeah, does it work with any Tamarkan's heroes? I'm not sure. An additional increased journey time. No, so we don't want to increase journey time. We've got no time to waste. Got 3 turns left for our it completes its journey. All right, so I usually like to take out Grimgore as fast as possible.
Make your offer, but do it quickly. Before
He's got no enemies. And neither do we. So I feel like it's the perfect time for a big war with Grimgore.
Isan haswatanuku. Grunazuna dormanunku. Rakubeluta andron.
I wonder if we could... I wonder if we could somehow... Because it'd be kind of nice to just not worry about Grimgore and just do something else this campaign instead of having to deal with him again, like you always have to.
Sumazana. Hasutanunku. Is the cock fatatak?
Alright, so that makes 16.
Anna Dok bin Ardugai. Aula
Tefazma.
20 winds of magic. Is there any way we can get better? -5, 0. +5. Yeah, so you really need that fucking winds of magic.
Bailmancy. Utan Marzul Israel Taduras.
We get there and get down to there with Ice Spewer. Alright.
Eso annunku. Bailmancy.
Go to there.
Sumasta.
Oh, that's not in Ice Spewer? I thought we were still in Ice Spewer. Oh, we are in Ice Spewer, but Ice Spewer doesn't belong to us. Cool. That's fine.
Damas un ut anadzan. Dromadrazul. Adugal Zantabara.
We'll just do a bit of cruisy trespassing on the old Kolek. I'm sure you won't mind. And then we'll trade him Liz Peak for Ice Spewer. Get that back so we can get replenishment again.
The gods will.
Yeah, and that should kill him faster for Tamakan. I mean, it'll help Tamakan kill him even quicker because I'm sucking all of his money out.
Gorndok. Subjugatas. Awanrag.
All right, looks good. Yeah, I think you can steal Ulrika. Somebody said. I think you can steal Katarin's Golden Knight special hero. Can you steal? I think you can steal that new. Can you steal that new Kathay hero? I think, maybe. Not sure about Tamakan's heroes.
Hapru. Gomleth.
All right. Dolgan destroyed. Yeah, Tamakan's coming for him.
Speak, mortal. Lagon's champion.
Okay, so Tamakan kind of hates me because I've given gifts to Oleg, which is understandable. You stole the new Empire hero, Bruckner. Yeah, nice. I'm a bit scared to take on Grimgor, but I'm hoping it'll all be okay somehow. It's definitely more exciting this way. So we might sack this.
Asumor Angas Lock. Suma Grat Baragdrel Akru. Makazia Faumansi. Doomskulki. Khasudzibartu. Doomleth. Anfa Agrimazul. Aksuardugal. Dich Hashut Ankor. Let's have you then. I'll hear what you say, so I can shove.
He's strength rank 8 and I'm strength rank 3. Maybe that means we're not going to lose after all.
Now what?
I wonder how we got to be strength rank 3. Is that a legit strength rating, or is it miscalculated? I mean, it's encouraging, don't get me wrong. Is he envious? Cruel? No. Well, income from raiding. Yeah, I guess that's good. I might just fight it just because we got Grimgor coming up soon, and it might be good to just make sure that we stay strong. Don't wreck ourselves. Now he's gonna get to rank 1 and roll over everything. Yeah, that's true. Probably, well, hopefully, maybe not. I mean, hopefully not.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
So doing a narrow kind of frontage, same setup as before. Narrow kind of frontage, so there's maximum amount of damage, just punishes this area right here, and then we'll use all of our other stuff to try to, you know, get them to stand in that spot where I want them to be. That is the plan.
Astragoth Zulahu! Drafjad!
Has he got his mount yet? No. Yeah, whenever you're using guns, you got to check your angles. So you want the guns to be, see that you don't want that little flat patch to be there. You want to be like a little bit more forward. Now he's going to chuck his slow on them, 60% slow. That's the flash bomb. See how they got just frozen in place, and now they're just fucked.
Vidas, we duck a
Grund! Bailmancy!
Yeah, don't matter.
Presu anuncu ashort!
This last, boys!
Mahitu gaba! Astragoth zulahu! Astragoth zulahu!
Watch out, just make sure we don't friendly fire ourselves. Cool. Alright, I think we got that pretty good. Didn't get too killed. Losses 0. Okay, cool. There you go. Perfect. Didn't get killed at all. That's just what you want. Look at this, 29 labor. Yeah, it's just a crappy little force.
Kubelu Kazid!
Ah. Fuck. I was supposed to sack it. Forgot. Military presence 9. What? How does he get 9? Oh. Right, yeah. Black Fang. So what's 9 divided by 3? 27? 27. 27 to 29 and so yeah.
Astragoth zulahu!
Yes, obviously I meant multiplied when I said divided.
Presu anuncu!
Sorry. I've been streaming for a long time now, over 8.5 hours nearly. So my brain's like, you know, mush. This is your brain on Warhammer. Yeah, Carrick Flag's just out of range for normal unit movement, exactly. But I could set it up with a force march from one of these guys. Or I could just go the other way to here, which is what I'm thinking about doing. Because that way we could just gank this. I wish I had sacked that. Why the fuck didn't I sack it? God damn it.
Bailmancy!
Oh well. Yeah, I meant to sack that and then force march him to here or whatever so that we could take this and then bounce back around. So kind of wasted a turn there.
Elgramus Italum! Ardugaltak! Suferayo! Utomita sutal senerwut!
Oops.
Zulahu! No fool that's safe in the world. Anfa Agrimazul! Makazia Faumansi!
So in 48 plus 72, which is exactly how much we need. So that's perfect. Surprise army, yeah. Awesome. I love a good surprise army. Why wouldn't I? Oh, that sucks. That complicates matters, doesn't it? I'm sort of thinking maybe I should leave him there, because if I leave him there, then they'll hopefully go for it, and then he might be in range for these guys, but probably not. But maybe. Like, do you reckon the AI will suicide itself to to kill that army? Nah, probably not. They'll probably like kill it and then force march back here, and I won't be able to reach him anyway.
Bow before the mountain god. The fates agree. Gorndok. Rick. Hasutanunku. Sabarartun. Senaru. Izan Kazak Munde. Ula Krukma.
So 14, 17, 20. Yeah, that works, I guess.
Dumleth. Angerat Victoras. Aksuardugal.
How much money have we got? Oh, yeah, we got enough. All right. Put this guy in, not in force march. So if he wants him, he's going to have to attack him, and he's going to retreat, and then he's going to have to attack him again. So up here. So hopefully he'll be, far enough back that we'll be able to get him. And if we can get that army, then we'll get so many slaves. But if he can somehow reach up to here, which he can't, no way. Okay, that's good. And he definitely can't reach any of that. That's right. I think we're good. Hopefully.
Zogoth. Vaumansia Nunku. Ata Dockstock. Bailmancy. Doomleth.
Ah. In
Hasut Hasarak. Ahumbak.
all right. So there's a bug with the bankruptcy attrition now. So normally, if I had minus 2200, then because I've got 2217, I wouldn't take attrition because I'd still have enough money to pay my troops, right? But there's a bug at the moment where so I just have to get 100 more gold from somewhere and I'll be fine. But there's a bug at the moment where you have to have double. If you don't have double the amount that you've got in the red, then you'll get attrition. So yeah, that sucks. But it is what it is. Alright, we'll give up on this idea. And we'll figure out some shenanigans we can do with diplomacy, perhaps.
Master of Hope. Maori. Speak.
Asgore with Thunder Guts. So yeah, beautiful. That'll do us.
Astragoth and Wolfram Fama Goldring.
Dick.
Bow. Whose praise arbitrage?
The bankruptcy attrition applies before its intended time. Yeah, that's right. It basically like ends the turn, subtracts the money, and then it checks to see if you're going to take attrition at the start of the turn instead of the end of the turn, basically. So yeah, it's a mess. It's stupid. And yeah, so in this case, because I went under actually completely broke, it actually warned me. But normally it doesn't even warn you that you're going to take attrition. It'll just be like,
Is on my mind. An entanglement.
be like bad luck. And you'll just take it.
Natural authority. As long as the great enemy puppets you, your words mean nothing.
Going to war with Zhao Ming might come back to bite us at some point.
Agreed.
But we got in a bit of an emergency right now, so
Above all.
I don't think I should go to war with the northern provinces as well. That might be excessive.
Now.
Ah, Carrot Cadron? I don't know. Do you reckon Carrot Cadron's going to be... Who's going to win out of Carrot Cadron and Azag? Whoa. Oh, this is... that's up there, right? Okay, so Carrot Cadron's still got all of his territory. Looks kind of even at the moment.
Fine. They are
No,
I think that should be enough anyway. Yeah, cool. All right, so we've got enough money now. All right. So this is the like. I usually always start my Astragoth campaigns this way, and I usually meant to kill Grimgor on turn like 7, 8, or 9 usually. And if you get that done, then the rest of the campaign goes pretty smoothly. That was before Tamarkan. Now I don't know. It's going to be different now because we've got Tamarkan. But it's always a bit iffy whether you actually manage to kill Grimgor on turn, 7, 8, or 9, or if it all goes tits up. You'd still go for Grimgor? Yeah, I mean, obviously I would too because I'm going for him right now. But I think I was thinking maybe you could do some sort of shenanigans where you kind of let Grimgor and Tamarkan fight each other, and then sort of, I don't know, somehow sit on the sidelines of that. All right, let's see if I'm going to get messed up by Grimgor. Okay, took the bait. Took the bait again. Haha. Okay, cool. So at least now we get to destroy one of his armies, and also hopefully we get a crap load of slaves, because he's in he's at the field battle, right? Tamarkan, I think, has stuff that buffs chaos to off diplomacy, so I think he might wind up liking me. For winning that, he took a lot of damage. Yeah, I know. Which is kind of a bummer because now I can't capture those slaves because they're all dead, which kind of sucks. But yeah, fight the battle and gain cargo. Fight the battle and gain cargo. Okay, so we've got two choices. I wonder if it matters which one you choose. We aren't really set up for this. This is a tough one to get so early. Because they're like, yeah. I mean, it's nuts. I mean, yeah, it's probably doable, but... I might just take the Pyrrhic victory and hope for the best. $600 gold is a lot more than 30 labor. So I'm gonna go take that. How many turns? We've got one more turn. If we get another ambush next turn with our busted ass army, I don't know. It was a risk. It was a gamble, but my gamble is that, you know, hopefully we'll be fine. Okay, so yeah. So this army, yeah. I mean, no, they didn't take too much damage, and it was mostly. We've still got these guys that are still nearly full. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically 500, 1,000, 1,300, 1,400, 1,500, 1,600. About 1,630 entities they've got there, right? So that's potentially a lot of slaves for us. What the? That was bad. I freaked out then.
Asumor Angas Lock. Dis hasut ancor. Unas una dorma nuntu. Dronta ox.
Don't run away, you dick. Oh my god. Are you serious?
Suma grat paragrel akru.
Wow. Oh my god. That just utterly fucked me. That, like, how the fuck did he move so far? Like, what the? Yeah. Look at this weird ass fucking zone we're in here.
Dumthaumancy, Gumleth, Dolph, Duck, Droth, Got, Dantalaz, Afsepusan, Sominu, Gata Krum.
I just thought we were going to have ample, like I thought he would retreat to about here maybe, which you would normally expect, like, you know, normal retreat distance, and then we would be able to get him, and we would have gotten, you know, 1,600 slaves, and it would have been glorious moment.
I have bathed in lightning. I am energized.
Well, I'm glad for you.
Good.
Looks like these two armies didn't move. Melee presence 10. Yeah, I should have, that's an interesting one. Yusepa said, retreats draw a line the opposite way of the attacker, and it doesn't compromise. It gets as close to the point for free as possible. Yeah, so you reckon if I had have walked around the side this way with one of my other lords and attacked that way, then he would have just got the normal movement. Cut him off by going under the mountain. Yeah, I could have tried underway stance and whatever, but yeah, and I think the ambush is better. Like, yeah, but that's interesting. I hadn't thought about it that way before, Usurper. It's funny how, yeah, I never thought about it that way, but yeah, it's like, yeah, that's how it works, you reckon? Yeah, it goes exactly in a straight line away from wherever you are, and it just goes to whatever the closest point that it can get to that. So from here to there, where it was trying to get to was there, and the closest it could get to was like here or whatever, you know, or maybe it was like there or whatever, you know, etc. Yeah, that's interesting. So yeah, I'm gonna try and do that next time, like get over here and push them that way and see if it'll work better. So I think that he hasn't moved, right? Unless he recruited a second lord. So he shouldn't be able to take, hopefully he can't take Gorgerok next turn again. Yeah, we'll be good.
Gromadrazul! Zebartu tabara za hashut! Corndog! Belurin!
Right, alright, let's,
Not for all that's safe in the world.
actually, yeah, just in case, we'll recruit another lord here as well. Any good lords yet? Oh, Needful, there we go. Finally got one that I actually wanted. It's not bad. Yeah, I'll put him there. So probably he'll go here. And then we can like force march there and we'll get him there or whatever maybe. That'll suck if he goes there though, because yeah. We'll miss out on our captives.
Trajidu!
So annoyed. Man, I'm so annoyed about it, especially like kicking myself because I could have just pushed him the other way and then we would have been able to get him, and like right now I'd be rich and powerful, basking in my own glory. Ambush! Socket! Alright, excellent. Alright. Now it's all, the plan is back on track again. I do indeed agree to this ambush. I do indeed concur. Okay. Yeah, I need it. Actually, I wish we had have bought some more, wish we had have bought some more hobgobs on wolf riders or whatever, so we'd have more things to run stuff down with. Actually, what do you think is good for running down with? I think how are these guys at 35 speed? That's not too bad. I feel like the hobgoblins, I mean, if they've got enough time, to chase properly, like they're okay, but like, yeah, I feel like the hobgoblins are not really that great for. Yeah, we get a bit of height advantage from up there. So that's probably the way to go. So we need to be able to kill this fuck like straight away. I think if we go, I think if we're here. That looks pretty good. Like, I think that looks pretty good. Like, they should be able to hit him from there, I think. So basically we want to, funnily enough, Archcav are great at running down because they move and shoot without hitting themselves while melee attacking. Yeah, I think but they hit really, they're really weak though. They don't do hardly any damage. So, I mean, yeah, they're okay, but I feel like they aren't like, you know what I mean? They aren't like super awesome.
Astragoth Sulahu!
How long to reinforce? Oh, no, it's okay. I don't want to hide. I want to, I just want to kill as many of them as I can. I don't even care if we take a lot of casualties. I just want to get a lot of, oh shit, we don't have, oh man. Yeah, and I didn't think this through. We don't have the fireball. We don't have the burning head to make them break. No, no, it's all going bad. Break, you fucktard. Okay, so we've got all those captives. These guys are about to break. Yeah, you kill those fuckers. That's good. Whoop. Yeah, we're not going to get quite the... Not going to get quite as many captives as I was hoping. That's enough. Don't shoot too much. There we go. Unload on him now. Yeah, kill him. Good. All right. Yeah, so we didn't get as many captives as I would like, but I mean we're still getting captives as we speak. Don't get me wrong, those guys aren't going to get anywhere near it. So every 2 guys that we kill now is 1 more slave. So we want, you know, as much as possible. As soon as that's up, we can try and slow them again. Who's fastest? This guy? Kill them! Stop. Halt!
Astragoth
Halt! Stop! Stop, damn you! Stay and die! Alright, well we got as many as we could get. I think we still got a decent chunk of it. We killed a lot of stuff, but we captured a lot of them as well. Alright. How much loot did we get? So we took out 1,300 of them. I don't know how many of those we actually captured and how many we killed. But I'll say we're definitely going to have enough to do all of our sacrifices this turn. Yeah, we lost some hobgobs, but that's alright. Their sacrifices was worth it. 2,547 enemies captured. Yeah. So we got 139 based on the gold value of this army. If you have a really good army, you can get up to 500 here. But we got 1,273 from captured. Uh-oh.
Pashutshar and Dunkirk.
Okay, Grimgor did not occupy Gorjarok. Unfortunately, because if he had have occupied it, then we would have been able to capture him in there and kill him. Alright, Crown of Skulls achieved. Next convoy target. So we've got Bull Centaur Master, 2 units of Bull Centaurs. Actually, Bull Centaurs are good because I'm going to be using Bull Centaurs in my army. And if we, and when we use the armaments to buff the Bull Centaurs in your caravans also get buffed. So if we give those Bull Centaurs like the hunger and also energy shields, so they've got shields and they regenerate, then they'll basically be unkillable. And we'll have 2 of them in this, and we'll have 2 of them in this army. And I don't think you have to pay the armament cost for these 2 either. I think they're free, if I remember correctly. So that's pretty cool. The Kadai is pretty cool, but, and again, if I was going to go for a Kadai, like if I was playing Draz and I was going a Kadai style, then, you know, same would work in reverse for that, I guess. But the good thing with this is they're both the same unit. So one buff that you have to pay for your other units will buff them as well. So another thing we could do if we wanted to was just wait the 2 turns for this army to return and then send that army on this next mission so that they would get more units. But I'm not gonna. Wish there was a mod where let you put heroes back into caravans again, or let you level any heroes that you got through dilemmas. Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't really get why they make it. They don't like that. Why they make it that you can't level up the heroes? Because, like, yeah, like why why not make it so you can level them up? Just yeah, it doesn't really make sense. I feel like.
Gonna happen. Thaumansi Anunku. Astragoth Jolahu.
I'd rather eat a squig.
I'd rather eat a squig. Always be sacrificing. All right, so yeah, so we've got a ton of slaves now. Too much slaves, so I usually, if I got too many like that, I usually try to get rid of them by rushing buildings and stuff like that.
Thaumansi Anunku.
Zog right off.
24. There's still another 150. Still another like 300 potential captives that we could get there.
Dish Hashut Ankor. Kandar Hangron Erpetu. Thaumansi Anunku. Alakubaki Bakaza.
I should upgrade Fort Dresden to level 2 or not. Maybe.
Gorndok. Hashut Anunku. Zeta throng. Apkrundi. Jar hun kuz. Awanrag. Dangtalaj. Zebartu tabara zahashut.
How come these guys take 2 turns and these guys only take 1 turn?
Zul unajar. Suma grakbaratrel.
Yeah, it's a hero. Yeah, it's a hero ability from Gordas, I'm guessing. Actually, now I'm thinking I might just wait, because otherwise, Grimgor is probably just going to kill him anyway. Excuse me.
Makazia Thaumansi. Asculta dumleth. Rikazenum undring sepu. Bailmancy. Grunas or Zagas. Asum or Angas. Lock. Waddle. Grunas una gorma nunku. Udu Elglan. Or Arnu Zakuas ila Ardugal. Ekus. Rixvul Sion Fata.
I'm 33. Oh, I wonder if I should quickly nip up here and take out Kolek. Because if I just declare war on him and kill him, then surely that'll win me some points with my new overlord Tamakan.
Dum Thaumansi. Minu Hasut Udiol Abdarnu Elgramus. Ekus Katal Wanli. Dish Hasut Ankor.
So basically I'm just deliberating. So basically what I could do is take this guy out with him, conserve the movement of Astragoth, then move Astragoth back this way in ambush stance, so that when he hopefully eventually takes Gorge of Rock, then we can take him out. But Grimgor's got another army that was sitting just here, which is now somewhere around here, loose. I don't know where it is. And I think he's got another... No, sorry, he's got another army that was here in Black Fang that's now on the loose somewhere. I don't know where it is. So if he sees us and he's in range, he could potentially screw us over. Alternatively, we can just leave Grimgor here to do his thing for a while, go up here, backstab Kolek, if we're fast enough. I don't know. See, Tamakan's probably about to take Challenging Stone, like next turn. In which case, you know, there's no point going up there. Alright, maybe I'll just take it with this guy. How much slaves? How much slaves? Yeah, 300 extra slaves isn't going to do anything, is it? Oh, I'll fight it just to make sure. Yeah, it's a pity you can't do vassals. Vassalization is so much better than not. The factions have vassalization is so much better because you can just rescue a faction. Like if you meet a faction and they're about to die, you just vassalize them and then they lose all their previous wars and they're safe as houses. Whereas if you don't have vassalization, then you just can't, you know, you can't do anything. Can't rescue factions from other powerful factions. They need to add like a diplomatic option, like to make broke a peace between two other factions or whatever. That'd be cool. I love Vassals, especially as Warrior Chaos. Yeah, Vassals, Warriors Chaos are good. Warriors of Chaos can do it. Norska can do it. Vampires can do it. Who else? What other good Vassal factions are there? So yeah, so basically what we're going to do, get all our archers here ready to destroy them. And... oh, move. There we go.
Move him!
Goblins!
Run, boys!
Hobgoblin attack! Terrier to slough, drink!
Takrak solo cows!
And he just does a normal burning head. Try not to do hardly as little damage as possible. And then we kill their lord. Hopefully. And then we kill the units that are breaking. Only the units that are breaking. Oh, no, I mean, halt. Oh, shit. Halt, stop. Wait till they break. There we go, kill them. These ones are terror routed. Kill them. Terror out those guys. Beautiful. Kill that one, get out of the way. And we should get about 300 sweet captives.
Sneak its upgrade! Wagon over there!
Come and see a new tool!
Anfa Agrimazur! Sneak its upgrade! Get God! Oring! Odoxon!
Like 5 slaves left. Yeah. Hopefully, we got a good chunk out of that. I've got to go to a what was I going to say? I got to go to get a fasting test today, blood test today. So well, I never eat usually during stream, but yeah, it works out perfectly because I'm just going to stream for 10 hours, so I'll like fast for 10 hours, sorted. But yeah, we're also going to turn it into a little bit of a date with Mrs. Mercy. I'm going to go and get a get some brunch afterwards. Should be nice. Oh, glorious! Is the bug back where you get triple captives? I think the bug's back where you get triple captives. I thought, and that's weird. I thought it was back, but I thought it was back, but then it wasn't, you know. But then now it looks like it is again. So maybe it only triggers. Maybe it only happens at certain times. Because we got about 250 captives out. There was 300 dudes in the battle, right? And we got about 250-ish. 225, something, you know, whatever, something like that. So we got roughly 4 times the amount of captives we were supposed to get, you know? Yeah. Did you sleep enough before the test? I slept before I streamed, like about 4 hours before I started streaming. I was asleep. Anyway, multiple lord increase only works in open field battles. Yeah, but I thought they fixed it so it didn't work anymore. But then I noticed it does work. It does work again. But then I thought that it was happening again. But then I tested it one time and it didn't seem to be working. So I don't know. Yeah, have you? Yeah, does it all? It always works on like every time you fight in the open field battle. Maybe it was just, I don't know, I thought they fixed it. Oh, okay. Maybe it was just, maybe I was thinking of the caravan money multiplier. They fixed the money multiplier thing. All right, so. That didn't show me anything at all. I was hoping I'd be able to see what was going on up here. Yeah, so what do you think my plan was? My plan was to like backstab Kolek, take the challenging stone, and then like sell that to Tamakan in exchange for his friendship. So they don't really condemn the gifts that much.
Ready.
Yeah, they don't really hate him that much, which is cool, because they're the aggressors, I guess. So, so yeah, so I should be able to keep doing more gifts. So yeah, so basically what's going on is we're going to screw over Kolek by taking all of his money, so he's completely broke and in debt. And how we're going to do that is by trading Blizzard Peak for Ice Spear, get 3.6k.
So be it.
Then we're gonna build, because we got all these slaves that we need to get rid of, right? So now we're gonna build a barracks here, rush it, and then we'll sell it back to sorry. Rush it, and then we'll sell it back to him again.
I have bathed in lightning.
Blizzard Peak Ice Spear. Boom. Only now he doesn't have any money left. So we just put up to 2,000 manually. So now he's 1,400 gold in debt.
All is well.
And then we build another one. We rush that one again.
Speak, mortal.
Trade it back again. He's got no money at all this time, so we just put up to 2,000. Now he's 3,600 gold in debt.
Very well.
And I'll do it one more time.
Speak, mortal.
Alright. Let's see what.
Spoilers come.
Let's see.
Nagon's champion.
Minus 86. Okay, so we're getting to minus 86 now. He's starting to not like us too much.
I shall leave you as a maimed corpse.
So now what we can do is sell him the stuff. Rush that again.
All before the mountain god.
So now we sell ice. We can sell ice spewer to Hemacan
Hand over. You will be footstools to my domination.
for 6k, or we can sell it in exchange for military access and 2k.
Conquest of another cup.
And he doesn't have barracks. So same thing works on him by the looks of it. So he doesn't have a barracks. So the barracks I just built there got destroyed instantly when I sold it to him. So then we just do the same thing to him. So I sell.
I have bathed in
Oops.
light. Dare to see my true form.
Okay, so we sell. Sorry, so we sell. So now we sell.
All before the mountain god.
We sell. What's this one called? Lost. Got confused. Now we sell Gorge of Rock to him, so we can get Blizzard Peak. And we take all his money.
Yes.
Beautiful. Now we build a barracks in Blizzard Peak. And we rush that. But what's that? Which Blizzard Peak? Path to the east, right? Oh shit, I forgot to move my slaves out of the other joint before I sold it. I think we just lost all of our slaves. Oh, I think there's like 300 in there or something. That's alright. Yeah, so then we do that. Now we should be able to do it with Temacan.
Wither and die, scum.
There's a peak to ice spewer. Yeah, he doesn't want to do that for some reason. Oh, I guess it's because he hates our guts.
Wretch, kneel or die.
$6,000. I guess that's okay. It's a bit expensive though. Maybe we'll wait on that because he.
Trouble.
Weekend's heading towards minus 41. Yeah. See, I kind of want to trade him more stuff because then we can get more. Oh, then we can like betray.
Ulastas, Nahitiwas, Thaumansi Anunku, Astragoth, Jolahu.
I can't do a George. Oh, Blizzard Peak we could do. We could betray him, which would probably make them like me. Oh, but if I sell them another one, then that won't make them. They won't like me then.
Dromadrazul. Anfa Agrimazul. Grumnaz una dormanunku.
Alright, we'll send this guy over here just to do this scenario.
Batu ta flag.
That should have no garrison. Yeah.
Afidu af grimas.
Why has that got a Gary? What? How's that? Why has that got a garrison? That's weird. Oh, anyway. So then, alright, so then we trade, if we trade Blizzard Peak to him, for Gorger Rock,
Lightning. I am energized.
and we take all their money again.
Excellent.
So I'm just like, let's just fuck over Kolek, and let's also fuck over Tamakan. Let's fuck them all over. Alright, and then we'll like replace this guy with another lord so we can take back our settlement. So, alright, now this should have no garrison because we just sold it. Yeah, cool. So then we just... No, we cancel that. We declare war off this guy.
I shall leave you as a maimed corpse.
Let's go to war with Kolek, Grimgor, and Tamakan at the same time. Woohoo! Okay, now we join that war.
Give my regards.
Then we take back Blizzard Peak for free.
Afan Ardogal.
Chan.
Angva Grimazul.
And now we've got all this. Now we've got both of these settlements now. So then we can build this back again, rush that again. Then we can sell that back to Tamakan for a non-aggression pact. Yeah, he's not that keen, is he? Why he won't give it to me, really? What about if I give him Ice Spewer? No, I mean, I give him Blizzard Peak. So he can complete his province. He's not really that keen, is he?
May your wounds weep with.
And then he should have blown up the barracks from that. Yeah, he blew up the barracks then. And then if we upgrade Gorger Rock, we lost all our slaves from Gorger Rock though. That's right, and rush that. And then we'll
Chosen.
see if we can sell him Gorger Rock in exchange for Ice Spewer or Blizzard Peak. Oh, Ice Spewer is better, alright. Beautiful. And we'll take more of his money.
A wise decision.
Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Let me build that up again. Rush that. I think we're going to get there. I think we're going to get there. Let me throw Ice Spewer for Blizzard Peak. Yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, so we can make him broke and we can make him love us.
Now.
Although I'm going to run out of slaves in a second. How are we going? Slaves. We've just got enough to go now. Love the diplomacy shenanigans. Yeah. So my goal here basically is to get Tamakan to love me so he can become my military ally or defensive ally or whatever. And then I can start getting alliance stuff with him. Maybe even make him go to war with Grimgor And then if we can get allegiance points, and then we can start recruiting his troops. Because if we could get some, because he's Nurgle, right? So he's gonna have some healing stuff. Like his Nurgle shrines can heal you and stuff. So potentially we could get like regeneration for our troops, which would be really cool.
Desolation for in the name of the Father.
Also,
Speak your peace.
he's just like a strong lord. Like he's actually a strong lord. So, you know, he's actually worthwhile having as an ally. What's his...
Master of
He's heading towards 71 at the moment. So what's he going to pay for this?
Hey, what have you to say to the Master of Hosts?
$2,000 gets down to 8.6. So I could give him... So yeah, so... I could give him 2,000 and then I'd get it back. I give him 2,000. I'd get that 2,000 back plus another 2,000, so I'd make 2,000. Or I could just get 2,000 and give him 2,000, which means I wouldn't make anything. Yeah, okay. So this is that's worth about 4,000. So if I just gift him, just straight up gift him some money, give him 2,000, then he's going to like us even more. He's going to go 71 to 110. Plus 110, yeah. Now we trade him Blizzard Peak for Gorge Rock. And then we get... Oh, shit. It didn't work. Oh, because he's in debt. Right, because he's in debt. So we only get back the money that we gave to him.
Grandfather.
How much money we got? 31,000. Yeah, we can afford it though. So how many more times can we do this? Wait, what have I got to get my technology? I need 2,000 in 4 turns. Maybe we should save some. All right, well that'll probably do it for now anyway. Actually, we'll do it one more time so that he ends up with Gorge Rock. That way Grimgor has to come down here more if he wants to take us on. Or actually, maybe we'll leave. No, we'll leave Gorge. Maybe we'll leave Gorge Rock there, and then hopefully Grimgor will take it. Right.
Sartu Unzan. You speak to Tamagon, chosen of Nurgle. Grandfather Nurgle.
Alright, cool. Actually, that works out well. Now we can just build it manually without rushing it. Our settlements are safe because we traded them to him. And... oh. I don't want to try and take out the challenging stone, but...
Sterling.
Books! Your demise is certain. Gruntagron! Hasut Udial Manu Araf! Draj da Baraku!
Hey, Professor. Yeah, good man. All right, so yeah, we just did some like does dastardly stuff there. It was not really necessary, but you know, I just want to try to get Kamakan to be our little bitch. So and give us his sweet stuff. Plus 7 extra 30 grand doesn't help. Not bad. So basically that's a way that you can basically instantly. So we had like, how much do we have? Like 1,300 slaves or whatever. I think I accidentally wasted 300 of it or whatever. But yeah, we had like 1,000 slaves, and that was a way. But we only had the ability after we'd already sacrificed 600. We still had 1,000 slaves left that we couldn't do anything with, couldn't sacrifice anymore to get any more money. So, but that way we could just convert it into more money by yeah, building, selling, building, selling.
Makatia Faumansi! Dalabdanu! Gromadrazul! Awanrag!
Yeah, they really need to fix that stuff one day. But oh well. I said killing fire.
Isan Fros Tasni!
It doesn't, yeah, so we still haven't beaten Grimgor though. We've still got the same essential problem of trying to beat Grimgor without getting killed.
Hasud Hasarak of Unbak!
Impulsive, miserly. None of the traits I want are coming up. Impulsive, okay. Speed.
Hasutanunku! Hasutanunku! Zebartu Tabaraza Hasut! Drorth Jorik! Hasut Sharmi Tadrikaras!
Should we upgrade? I might upgrade this. I mean, I guess I could. Yeah, I'll just wait one turn. That way I'll save 10%. And maybe we'll upgrade both of them since we've got a bit of a windfall at the moment. Alright. Okay. I think I'll decline to intercept that. Thank you. Is the Chaos Dwarf DLC worth the $36? Yeah, it's really good, Scannic. Is it on special at the moment though? I mean, if you're worried about money, you can almost always get things on special. I don't know if you've checked out Instant Gaming. I've actually got a referral link that I will now plug shamelessly. But yeah, if you haven't checked out Instant Gaming, just check that out and compare the prices. If it's cheaper it might be cheaper on there than on Steam. If they've got it on there. I think it is on Instant Gaming. They do have a very complicated economy. Yeah, actually that's a good call. It's probably like, it's not really like it's some like, if like some new players might find them a bit complicated and confusing or whatever. But they're a very fun faction. There's just lots to think about, lots to play around with, you know. Feral Mammoth, a free Feral Mammoth. It's pretty cool. Once you get it, you got it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's true. Once you get it, it's all right. We can get him now. We can get him using more of our shenanigans. More shenanigans than ever before. So yeah, so much for going down there and doing that. 12%. I think we can get him. Maybe. Oh, yeah, no, I think we can. I think we can. So he thinks he's on the other side of the settlement that we can't move through. But little does he know the power of dwarf and chaos dwarf and bloody
All chaos follows me.
stuff. Military allies? Yeah, let's get military allies. Best bro Tamakan. Give us all his money and become military allies. This is cool. I was hoping we'd be able to get a military alliance with Tamakan. Now we can. I mean, some would argue that it's better to kill Tamakan so you can get hero capacity, which is definitely a really cool thing. But but I don't know, I just love playing with allies and stuff, so
Anfa Agrimazul. Taida Akrak Kasut Out.
I feel like there should be like a little
Adugal Zantabarag.
I feel like there should be a little gap there.
Oring Tadravshar Avengri.
4%.
Ijan Hashutanukuru.
Yeah, I feel like there should be a little gap there.
Asumor Angas Lock.
But there is not. Alright, we can initiate with this guy, 25. Oh, maybe this guy can...
Makazia Faumansi. Udu Elgran or Arnu Dakuas Ula Arduga. Doomskulki. Ata Dockstock. Grunaz Una Gormanunku.
Yes! Okay, cool. Okay, so he's got 55 wins of magic. So he got more wins of magic than these other losers. Okay, so if he doesn't run... If he doesn't run, then we might be doing okay.
Gromadrazul.
All right.
Don't
run. Glorious. Don't even have to fight it, we can just auto-resolve it. Easy done. Maybe we do want to fight it, because we could get a huge amount of slaves. I kind of want to auto resolve it. I don't think I want to fight this just because I'm pretty tired. It's been going for like 10 hours already. I don't know. Should I save this fight for tomorrow, or should I just auto resolve it and keep going? Maybe I'll just auto resolve it. Chaos Dwarves are so much fun. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Go tomorrow? Oh well, yeah, could have saved that epic fight. I think I don't know if I would have wanted to fight it even tomorrow though. I mean, it looked. I mean, no, I mean, I guess it would have been all right. Yeah, it probably would have been all right. We probably could have just assassinated the, you know, probably could have assassinated the catapult and then just pulled him into a choke point and you know, murderized him. But yeah, look how many captives we got, 366. If we had fought that manually, we would have got like 3,000 or something. This guy just went up like 10 levels. Two levels, but yeah.
Abdarnu Grutasha Nunku. Gormle. Drash Taumansi Zaraz. Failmancy.
Oh. Sick, let's go get there. Really need to fix that auto resolve issue. What do you mean auto resolve issue? With my my dwarf warriors dying. Yeah, I don't think they really should have died, but so it is what it is. Ashstorm I was not really that much of a fan of initially because the weakness to fire 20% is not that big of a deal. But oh, lack of labor from auto resolve, yeah. But I don't know, I like it now. Like, it's expensive, 10 points for the debuff. It is expensive, but even though it's only a 20% weakness to fire, but it's also a 25% speed reduction, which also will stack with your flashbang, and it's also got 200-meter range, so you can do it wherever it needs to be as well. Like, I hate like debuffs and buffs and stuff to have really short range, like the Cathay, those Cathay commander ones that they get, they only have like 100-meter range or something. You can't, you know. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I kind of like it. It's not like my favorite spell or anything, but it's kind of cool. Is Law of Hashut a good Law of Magic? It's okay. I haven't got a pure Law of Hashut caster, but yeah, like this Burning Wrath is very shit when you have just level 1 of it. But when you cast it, when you overcast it, and it shoots 3 projectiles instead of 1, so it does like basically triple damage. If you shoot at a short range, it does them in a fairly tight formation usually. So if you have like a really big blob of enemies and you're right in the middle of it, like meleeing them or whatever, and you shoot that, or you're right on the edge of it, then it's pretty good. But yeah, non-overcast, it's terrible. Overcast, it's okay. It's decent, pretty good. Whatever. Killing Fire gives you a little AoE damage thing around whenever you're casting, which is pretty cool passive. And Ashstorm, like I said, Ashstorm's okay, but it's not, you know, it's expensive and you wouldn't really use it that much most of the time. I can't remember. There's a leadership debuff, but it's only single target. So again, I don't really use it that much. But yeah, up here you've got, Hellhammer, which is actually pretty good. It's probably, maybe it's a bit expensive, but he gets it really cheap. And then there's Flames of Asgore, which is like a massive fucking nuke that just destroys everything in a certain area. Flames of Astragoth can destroy wall turrets. That's cool. I haven't tried on that. Yeah, so if Hellhammer and Flames of Astragoth are both pretty good. I prefer Flames of Astragoth probably out of the two. So the two higher damage, yeah, they're both got, so basically I'd say, yeah, they're low level damage, like the level 1 damage spell, it's not that great, but Overcast, it's decent. It's okay. I mean, yeah, Overcast, it's okay, but I'd still rather have a Burning Head or a Pit of Shades or fucking something else. Like, I would never really use it much, but it's only level 1, so, you know, what do you want for level 1? But they're high level spells, Flames of Astragoth and Hellhammer, they both do a lot of damage. I think they're both pretty expensive, though. So I don't really go for... personally, I don't tend to go for Law of Hashut, except from Legendary Lords that don't have any choice. All my secondary Lords usually go for Fire, Metal, or Death. Searing Doom's good, yeah. Oh yeah, I need to drink water for this fasting test. Speed will let us capture more enemies. Yeah, but you can get the 20% off all the other spells as well, so that doesn't really, you know. All right, let's go and smash things. Oh, yeah, we need to get some more salt's crap, isn't it? Upkeep for Death Shrieker. Yeah, see, again, it's like another shit unit that I never really use. Well, not a shit unit, but it's just another unit that I never really use. It's kind of annoying. Oh, the challenging stone. Yeah, so I was going to say... These guys... These ones kind of like us. So they like that we bashed up the Heralds of the Tempest, so they probably also like Tamakan. Because he's been beating the shit out of them all day long. What? Wait, did I read that wrong? Oh no, they don't like the fact that I've been beating up the yeah, they don't like the fact that I've been beating up the Heralds. Okay, sorry. But they like the war with Grimgor. Deathstreakers are OP once they are leveled, nice in sieges for shooting over walls. Yeah, that's good, cool. When you say nice when leveled, you mean they're more accurate when they're leveled up? I think they changed the way their accuracy works, but I'm not sure, like, how. I need that fucking magic, bro. I can't handle it anymore. I'm gonna just get that, so at least we can hopefully, you know, get some magic at some point.
Asumor Ankas Lock.
I'm sort of wondering if we should do some more shenanigans, like sell the challenging stone, buy the challenging stone from them, then sell the sell this challenge stone to them in exchange for a defensive alliance. It'd kind of mess up our thing with Tamarkan, but it would be kind of cool as well.
Orange door.
All right, which way are we going to go?
Make your offer, but do it quick.
Sartu Unzan.
Yeah, all right, so let's say we're going to go this way.
Afrinko. Moving. Langstroll. Dakuasta Elgram. Waddle. Dromadrazul. Stroll, hurry. Tasadu Adugal Ula hurry. Afsepusan Sominu.
Oh yeah, so all that trash got killed finally, so that's good, I guess. No, it's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if this is a good idea, but we're gonna do it anyway. Okay, so we sell buy the challenging stone in exchange for Blizzard Peak. Oh, they won't do it. Ah, I was hoping we could buy the challenging stone and then sell that to Zamak, yeah, this fucker for a defensive alliance. Should have worked as well, but yeah, I think they must just love the challenging stone for some reason. Yeah, I can't sell Blizzard Peak to them.
Is the Kuzkatalhuk to Subjogitas?
We can make him go to war with Grimgor for 3,000 gold. We could be a non-aggression for 7,000. Oh, I wonder if I start raiding them, if it's going to ruin our relationship with him. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. Can we get him to go to war with
Speak your peace.
19,000 gold? Jesus, hold up. Hold the phone. All right, I'm gonna have to just get Ice Spewer back again so that we can recruit some more troops. Otherwise, we won't be able to recruit here.
Fear not. I won't
The cat is like standing in the front of the There's a peak for Ice Spewer. So we'll basically just get the fuck out of the way, dude. Just chill there and just stay out of the way. No, don't go over there. It's nice here. Just stay here. Alright, just don't go in front of the screen again. I don't know why I'm talking to the cat. He doesn't fucking give a shit what I say.
May your wounds.
Anyway. Get off the... He's just like walking all over the keyboard and stuff. Okay, cool. So... Nick, you just say that it's cozy. It's very cozy. It's warm. There you go. There you go. Got you. You're fine. I feel like cats, that wants to play so well. I feel like cats, I've got this theory about cats, right? So this might be crazy, but my theory with cats is that cats always go in between you and the thing that has your attention. So if you're, not always, but like that often they are in this mode where they always go in between you and the thing that you're paying attention to. And I like, my theory is that it's because cats go into like, basically they go into kitten mode, or they sort of stay in kitten mode if they're a pet. And so they have sort of kitteny instincts and stuff. And so basically my theory is that it's because, just say you're like a mama lion or whatever, and you're looking at something, and then the kitten lions, you know, if they're in between you and the thing that you're looking at, then you can also see them. So basically they're safe. So basically they're happy when they're in, like, you know, if your view angle's like that and you're looking, they're happy when they're in your view angle, you know what I mean? Because then they feel like they're being supervised or whatever. I don't know. That's my theory anyway. Cats have some instinctually, they just enjoy being in between you and whatever you're trying to look at. Deep cat lore science, yeah. I don't know. It's probably completely wrong, but that was just my random theory I came up with. All right, cool. So now we've this is ice spear up until about there, so we can recruit from there. All right, so we can still keep making war on Grimgorsus. Who's our highest level guy? Level 10, level 10.
Victras. Dumskolki. Draj da barapu. Dangtalaj.
So yeah, if I could get, be good if we could get him to go to war with Grimgor as well, because that way we could potentially get allegiance points from with him, which would be really useful. There's no chance that he's going to be. We'll keep cycling lords so we can hopefully get some good traits. That one that what's that one? Oh shit. That one that gives you more chance of getting this one, Thirstful Fire, that's good. So there's more chance that it'll go up. So currently, if we look at our winds map, this area where we are in Blizzard Peak is blowing, so it's giving us nothing. This area in Godjarok's -5. This area in Icepure is nothing. But now that we've got him there, there's like another 10% chance that it'll go up.
Angva Grimazul. Zeta Throng.
Alright, we'll finish off that 20 stack of raiders. I was looking for a lord with a beard similar to mine, yeah. That is the plan. Alright. I do normally say always be sacrificing, but I mean, we could sacrifice on both for to get another 3,000 gold. But I feel like we're cool on gold at the moment. We actually want some materials right now, because I'm trying to get. So if we get 300 per turn, and we've got 3 turns left, then we're gonna only get 1,200 in the next 3 turns. And then we're gonna need another 3 more turns after that in order to get it all the way up. Alright, that's good. I feel like we're still in a pretty dangerous predicament as far as Grimgor goes. Like, we took out his main army, but he's probably got 2 more armies that are, you know, not quite as strong as that. And we don't know where they are. Meow. Slaanesh has Vassalish. Not so much good on the... Yeah, well, actually, that was the other idea of the campaigns that I was thinking about playing. Doing like a Slaanesh one, but I want to do Beastmen. I want Beastmen. I feel like Beastmen are cool. It'll be cool once we get Slaanesh Beastmen as well. But yeah, who else? What other Chaosy factions are there that are Undivided or Slaanesh? There's Beastmen. Yeah, maybe if we could go, make an expedition to, well, first of all, take over the elves and enslave all of them. And then get... Oh, here we go. I think we got one. The only thing is he might have an ally behind him. Nope, no one in range. All right, looks like we got one.
Minu hasut udiol abdarnu elgramus. Up!
Cool.
Dum thaumansi. Gott gristas oanas. Makazia thaumansi.
Asumor angas lock. Utamas un ut.
Alright, cool. We got 4 lords. More unpaid servants, indeed, indeed. We're about to make lots of slave. Oh.
Taida akrak hasut out.
Doomskullki.
Washat shagrunkia.
More lords gives you more slaves. Yeah. Yep. It used to, and then I thought that they fixed it, but it seems like it's unfixed again. Or maybe it was never fixed, but yeah. I might have been getting mixed up with the caravan money that got nerfed. I've got 3 lords in there.
Awanrag. Akatha. Dak Dwarf. God. Zibatu ta flag.
So much for the rule of 4. It's all about the 5 lord setup now. Because you got to have your 4. You got to have your 4 main battle lords, and then you've got to have your 5th lord. That's your like administrative lord that, you know, runs errands and stuff. It's all about the 5 lord setup now. 47 wins of magic is not a lot. Decisive low. That's pretty cool. What's the map look like? The only problem is we don't have any magic. We don't have any good magic because the good wizard was the one we left behind. We're not going to talk about the gyrate. We're not going to talk about the gyrating crackhead dwarf lord. No, it's not a topic for today. All right. Well, let's do this, hey? Well, this looks like a hell of a lot of slaves to me. So yeah, we could fight it manually, but then we wouldn't get nearly as many slaves, so... Well, you know what we should have done? We should have traded Blizzard Peak back again for Gorger Rock, so that then we would have had 3 provinces and split the slaves between them. But yeah, I mean, it would save us 400 gold, but I can just do it now and it'll be fine. Yeah, this corner here seemed pretty nice last time. Maybe we'll try and hit that again. Yeah, the only problem is we don't have any like big spells that can really just obliterate stuff. So we're gonna have to, yeah, we're just gonna have to rely on the law of gunpowder. All right. Yeah, so we got no big magic. We haven't even got Doom and Darkness. We got fucking nothing. All right, cool. We have got fireballs. We can shoot long range fireballs at people. I guess that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, this is our faster response unit. We got 1 unit of infantry. Legendary. Infantry's for pussies. We don't need that shit. Infantry's for people who are afraid of getting into melee combat. We're not afraid. Yeah, this hill they've got going on here is not very awesome. Oh yeah, I think you can see some stuff over there. Nah. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Fuck, I don't know how close we can get to these pricks before they're gonna mess us up. I think we're gonna need to bring Grandpa Astragoth up here and sort this out. Yeah, this is a good map, yeah.
Strongi. Thaumansi Anun Tu. Bill Lofty. Trasha Dabaratu. Faufabel. Anun Kulet.
Fuck off.
Akshok.
Can't hit shit.
Thaumansi Anun Tu. Arak. Asumo Langaslo.
I should just shoot him.
Doctor. Astragoth Zulahua. Zulu Nasha. He's Astragoth. Bakita Trum.
Alright, hopefully that'll
Gut. Sakton
do something.
Asustamas. Hey. Starjan. Terdok. Ator.
See, they're not really activated yet still. This is the fucking that's it. I'm gonna keep the bull healthy so we can use him for terror later. Get out of there, bull. Did he cast it? No, he didn't cast it. I think, are they coming? I think they're coming. There we go. Alright, I think we've pissed them off adequately now. Oh shit. Alright, let's lay down the pain. So yeah, unfortunately we're going to be killing a lot of them. Not necessarily routing them, but that's okay. Kill them all! Look at there's all the carnage going down. Yeah, our front line of blunderbusses are taking a bit of damage. Alright, we're gonna get the bull out. We need to get some terror happening.
Astragoth Sulahu! Conclave! Ei! Sisudam! Water!
This bad boy now can get some terror happening. Alright, the guns should be good. Who needs terror? This guy needs terror. He's nearly about to break. Yep, good. Get him terror routed. That's good. Get him out of there. Put 4 units facing sideways to get the ones that are routing that direction. Our bull centaurs are getting fucked up. Alright, get some terror in here. Beautiful.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Druggy, boys! Yeah! Hobgoblin here!
Yeah, so many slaves escaping. Hates it. I hates it. But it is what it is. Fortunately, we just can't kill them all. Yeah, I love those type of battles where you just hold the line and just I don't know, just unremitting hail of destruction just kind of going down on them, you know? Just like so much damage just in this area right here. I like having these narrow formations like this as well, so that because the AI generally not always, but it sort of tends to try to match your width. So if you can get it narrow as narrow as possible, like not too narrow, but you know, the narrower you can get it, the more focused damage you can get in there. And it's just, yeah, especially with inaccurate shooters like these guys, if everything's all bunched up, they can't really miss. Well, I don't think we lost any units either, so that's good. I'm a bit worried about my bull centaurs being half wrecked, but yeah, unfortunately, our sort of these little units that we've got aren't really going to catch much, but I'm still going to scrounge up every little bit. I'm gonna beat those couch cushions for change. Get the last little bits of slaves so we can get every little bit we can get. Right, how many? So we killed about 2,000. So if the multiplier works, potentially we could get like 8,000 slaves or something ridiculous like that. Oh well, no, not 8,000 because we should get half. But yeah, so we killed 2.3 thousand, 2.4 thousand. So and I reckon at least half of those we must have captured. So 1,200, and then, oh, well, maybe it was 900 times 4. Cool. Sweet 1,800 slaves. That should keep our labor market topped up for, well, I'll try and use it all up in basically one turn, but...
Astragoth, Zolahu. Ergramus.
So, is he in Goja Rock right now? He's in Eagle Uris, but I could move back a tiny bit to be in Goja Rock.
Hasut Hasarak, Avunbak.
So, yeah, so... Currently we've only got 2 regions, so we can only sacrifice twice. So if we trade... We trade Ice Spear for Gorgia Rock. Let's take all their money, obviously. That way we can recruit, we can build this here and recruit in Gorgia Rock, and we can... spend 400 gold to move that there. Then get some more cash. Actually, I should have pumped Conclave influence. Next turn we'll pump maybe I'll save some slaves this time and pump Conclave influence next turn. Excuse me. Alright, then we can recruit more stuff there. Alright, cool. So now we can produce slightly more materials. That costs us a heap of gold to do that, but... Alright. Alright, cool. So now we've got 500 workload here. Finally, we've got 20. Only got 20 of these guys. So then next turn they can raid here. Get our raiding going, then I think eventually we'll be able to probably get about 200 or 400, spending about 400 slaves per turn from that. So now we get 400 per turn. So it's 700. So it'll take about 3 turns to get that. Or 4, probably, it'll take 4 turns probably. Yeah, it'll probably take 4 turns to get that, to get enough to get that. So we could go for that for +1 control. Excuse me. We might get some materials from somewhere. A quest or some shit, you never know. Whatever. I'll do this first, and if we run out, if we don't have enough materials, we'll just switch over after. Hey, Dusky. Alright, once he gets Hellhammer, then we'll have some meaty damage to lay down. Okay, so if we just move him back a smidge. Now he's in Gorge of Rock getting replenishment.
Pasaradu Adogal Ula hurry! Thaumansia Nunku! Jot Christas Wadas! Thaumansia Nunku! Thaumansia Nunku! Grumnas una Gorma Nunku! Asumor Angas!
Talk a lot of shit, don't they? What's this guy's try? His death. Death impulsive. Ah, he's nothing special. Alright, cool. We'll respec him out. Now we can get another lord that can actually recruit. A shoot, fire, no. Envious, no. Boastful, boastful, maybe. Kind of okay. Really. Haven't got any metal casters, but vengeful, metal, fire, selfish. I reckon income from all buildings could actually be any good. I'll get a fire one anyway, so I can hopefully get a better fire one later. Hope you don't mind. I cannot figure how to play Dwarfs. Hopefully gonna learn. Yeah, man. This is well, I'm probably gonna finish up soon. As soon as my wife wakes up, we're gonna go out for some blood tests. So that'll be exciting. Gonna go out for some blood tests and some brunch. Reminds me I gotta drink more water. But yeah, my super quick thing for dwarfs would be, for Chaos Dwarfs would be, I don't know. There's a lot of different philosophies and a lot of different ways to go about Chaos Dwarfs. There's probably only like 2 or 3 main kind of ways though. But yeah, so the way that I'm doing right now, which is the way that I kind of recommend for most people, is to go for money. So make sure you always have as much gold as you can have, and don't really build anything up at the start. Keep everything just at tier 1 or maybe tier 2 at the most, and just conquer as much stuff as you can and focus on the military side of things. Another thing is don't worry if you don't have enough workload to cover this materials production. If just in the way that I'm describing to do, like there's other philosophies as well. Basically, yeah, so if you don't have enough workload labor to cover your workload, just don't worry about it. Just don't produce any materials that turn. That's not as important as gold. You can't ever run out of money, right? You've got to always have enough money. So one thing I do is that whenever you've got a lot of labor, sell labor to sacrifice it to get more money. Because the labor will degrade anyway. Whereas the money won't degrade unless you spend it. And you can use the money to buy armies to conquer more stuff, to get more, to get more land, etc. And yeah, basically just the way I'm playing right now, which is not like there's other ways to do it as well, but basically just go as wide as you can, like take over as many different regions as you can, and then just don't invest anything in building them up though. Just keep them fairly low level. Just build outposts pretty much everywhere. Like sorry, yeah, overseers camps. Just build outposts pretty much everywhere. The mining ones. Don't really build any. You don't really need to build any factories. But yeah, and basically this method, you just and you recruit just recruit hobgoblins, and you basically you can do that for the early game. Just recruit heaps and heaps of hobgoblins, conquer heaps of land with your hobgoblins, and just basically get as much money as you can, you know. And then later on, you start like picking like good spots to build factories, and then start producing your armaments. But anyway, when you first start out, just make sure you have mostly outposts and don't build too many factories. That's the main thing. That's the main thing that people can screw themselves up with. If you build a heap of factories and you don't have many outposts, then you'll just never have any money and you'll never have any materials and it'll suck. But I don't know. It's a really big topic. There's a lot of stuff to learn, but yeah, I don't know. Hopefully that was the start. I don't know if that was helpful, but yeah. Hey, Demon Pharaoh.
Doomskull Key. Adernu Gruta Shanunku.
All right, hopefully we're good to go here. Maybe I should recruit another lord here as well. Perfect. Learned all the new things. Didn't know you could sell labor. Literally made me understand much more. Oh, awesome. I'm glad. Glad I could help.
Victras. Makazia Thaumansi.
Yeah, it's because like once you get your dwarf empire going, the idea is that basically you have lots of outposts like this that have mines in them that are producing raw materials, and then you use those raw materials to build up your towers and also your factories, and then you use your towers to make military buildings and use your factories to make armaments, which can then boost everything. There's all this other stuff you can do with armaments to boost everything and get elite units and all that kind of stuff. So that's kind of what you're kind of aiming for in the long term. But I think a lot of people think that they have to do that and that they can't, you know, they get too focused on making sure they already have the workload in the early game. In the early game, I don't think it matters as much, you know. Yeah, there's different ways to go about it. You can play much more elite and focus more on armaments earlier, but I feel like just going really wide and just smashing as many regions as you can quick is probably the better way to go. Bit of frenzy. Bit of frenzy is always good. Let's get that in there. I had one factory till turn 30ish. Yeah, that's it. And if you can find some iron or something, or some iron or wood, then you don't even need a factory. You just build that. Oh yeah, let's get an outpost. Where do we reckon the least likely to get wrecked place is? I feel like the channel. Do you reckon he needs to worry about Archaon?
This time.
So Archaon. So he kind of likes Archaon.
Rot Weaver.
Electrable.
And can't really see anything of Archaon's to look at. I don't know. I feel like they're probably pretty happy. Is this AI or versus real player? How big is Warhammer GB? What's Warhammer GB? Yeah, this is a single player by the Demon Pharaoh. You can play multiplayer campaigns like this, but with other oh, how big is it in gigabytes? I'm not sure. How do I tell that? Can I tell that in Steam? Properties? 118 gigabytes. Yeah, it's 120. Yeah, 118. Yeah, 118.78. It takes a while to download. Yeah, it's pretty. It's yeah, it's a pretty awesome game though. Is it on special on my link at the moment? It is, yes, it's on special 60% off on Instant Gaming. Yeah, check if you want to buy it, check Steam, see if it's on special on Steam. If it's not on special on Steam, that's my referral link for Instant Gaming. I've been flogging it to everyone tonight. You don't have to use my referral link, but definitely check Instant Gaming because they usually have it on. Oh, you're already on it, no worries. Yeah, Instant Gaming's got it on special. Like, I think when it's on special on Steam, I don't think Instant Gaming is any cheaper than Steam, but Steam quite often is not on special, and Instant Gaming almost always is. Do billing address matter? What do you mean on Instant Gaming? Oh, I may as well flog it over here as well. Boom, there's my referral link, everybody. You bought all 3 games for $25. Oh yeah, that's a good call. They sometimes have the trilogy special on where you can buy Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 3 all together. If you think that's something that you might want to get, I'd definitely recommend it because you get like four or five extra races that you can play. Like you get like 9 races, I think, with Warhammer 3, but if you get Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1 as well, each of them give you like another 5 races that you can play, or another 5 factions you can play. Something like that. 5 races actually, yeah, with 2 or 3 factions each. So where do you reckon the safest place is? Maybe just go for Plains of Zambanjan. It's at least it's a walled settlement, so yeah, I want to start getting some things. I want to learn the game first if I want to get it. Okay, no worries. I reckon learning it is like part of the fun, but that's just my, it's my take on it. But yeah, by all means, hang around and watch and learn, ask questions. Yeah, this game is kind of like almost my religion, so I yeah, I absolutely love it, and I hope that you get into it and you really enjoy it as well. I think if you like this type of game, then you'll definitely like it because it's good. It's not like one of those games where you think, oh yeah, it looks good, but then they don't do a good job of executing it, so it's shit. Whereas this game, I think, yeah, if it's the type of game you like, then you won't be disappointed. If you don't like this type of map strategy game, then yeah, maybe it's not for you. Okay. Ah, beautiful. I've noticed the AI does that a bit. Hey, they you lure them in, and then they've got movement left, so they could run away, but they don't. StarCraft, well, the battles, the actual battles are similar. Like if you imagine StarCraft, but with no base, just with units only, and like way more abilities and stuff, or not way more abilities, but like way more units and stuff. It's a bit like the battles are a bit like that, like they're real-time strategy battles. But then there's like a map thing as well, which is kind of like Risk. Have you heard of that board game Risk? So there's this part which is like the map part, and then when you fight, you go into a real-time battle, sort of like StarCraft, but without the buildings. That makes sense. Risks plus StarCraft. Yeah, that's it. That's basically it.
Ismus Kuba Asud. Doomleth.
Alrighty, let's get back to punishing Grimgor. I've got to say this Grimgor, well, I don't know how weak he is. I mean, have we actually damaged him? Oh, he's buggered. He's down to rank 172. Yeah, actually, that was pretty easy. That's got to be the easiest Grimgor bashing we've done so far. I mean, there was that one big fight that we handled pretty easily just because of the map and the setup that we had and everything. I guess that could have gone really bad. But yeah, I think it's basically... Yeah, it's basically always the same. It's like, you run into Grimgor really early. If you manage to take him out really early, then it's all good. If it doesn't, if you don't manage to take him out, then it's like,
Or Agreg. Doomskullki. Dantalaz. Engaris. Tagrungron Apgru. Makazia Faumansi. Durungan Dreng. Ozkul Tadumlev.
alright, so we've got everybody in range. He's just going to retreat, obviously, anyway, but... Just make sure we've got all of our slaves turned. Yeah, so we're going to spread the captives equally.
Dromadrazul. Grunas Orzagas. Drumta Orcs.
Oh, beautiful. So now we can actually kill him and we can pull out the garrison and capture them as well. So we can get crap tons of slaves. So it should be good. What are you saying, Dusky? Oh, wait till the summer sale or fall sale. So much. Oh, it's already on sale on Instant Gaming, Dusky. So yeah, it won't be any cheaper than that on Steam, I don't think. AI is very odd, I've heard, but cannot confirm. Warhammer 2 is better than Warhammer 3 AI. I wouldn't say the Warhammer 2 AI is better than the Warhammer 3 AI. I'd just say that it's different. I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe you could argue that maybe it's better in some ways or whatever.
Anfa Grimazul. Dakuasta Elgram.
Yeah, or maybe it is better. I don't know. Who knows? But the But yeah, the Warhammer 2 game is different. Like the AI operates differently and does different stuff. And
Asumor Angas Lock. Afan Ardugal.
Alright, got everyone in? I think we got everyone in. Nice. Hard work, but we got there. But yeah, I mean, yeah, let's say we agree that the AI is better in Warhammer 2, which I don't know if I do agree. I would say it's just sort of different. But yeah, even if it is like Warhammer 2 is an older, much older game. It's got much less stuff in it than Warhammer 3, and it's just generally like much smaller and crappier than Warhammer 3, you know, which I feel bad saying because I absolutely loved Warhammer 2, but I still do, but it's just like there's so much extra stuff in Warhammer 3 that you'd be missing out on if you played Warhammer 2. So I'd say if you don't like the AI in Warhammer 3, I'd probably say still play Warhammer 3, but use a mod or something to alter the AI, because there's a lot of AIs in there's a lot of AI related mods and stuff like that for the game that you can try. There's less bugs in Warhammer 2 at least. There may be less bugs, but there's plenty of bugs in Warhammer 2 as well. And like and it's done now. They finished it. They're not fixing it anymore. So all the bugs that are in Warhammer 2 are just permanently broken and never going to be fixed. I'm pretty sure the ambush bug is still there. So anytime you ambush somebody, the AI will just sit there and do nothing, and you can just shoot the shit out of them. You know, it's like, I feel like that's, you know, if you like Skaven or Alithanar that are based around ambush, then you basically can't play the game. Well, you can play it, but the AI will just sit there and get wrecked all the time. So, you know, like there's, you know what I mean? Like that, yeah, I don't know. Even, I wouldn't even like necessarily agree that it's less buggy. Like there might be less bugs, but there's pretty bad bugs in Warhammer 2 as well. But anyway, I don't want to talk shit about Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2 is a cool game. But yeah, but it's not live anymore. Like they're not updating Warhammer 2 anymore. Whereas Warhammer 3 is still getting new content added. It's still getting hot fixes. I think I had a hot fix like a few days ago. There's a DLC probably coming out soon. And, you know, it's all good. If you care about that sort of thing, it depends as well. Like for me, like the game being kind of like live and in development is important. But for a lot of people, maybe that doesn't matter. Trying to get somewhere we can shoot our guns effectively.
The biscuits! Hobgoblin Akazas!
Yeah, sorry if I'm being a bit argumentative or whatever. It's not like, yeah, not like anyone's saying anything wrong or anything. I was just kind of, yeah, just sort of saying my take on it, I guess. Really need my yeah, I don't think our guns are gonna get. I don't know if our guns are gonna get a line of sight. Hopefully that'll do. Yeah, it's pretty shit. Where can we set up? And maybe if we set up, we really want to walk right up and shoot down this hill. Maybe I'll do that. We'll wait for our reinforcements first. Where's the map edge? Yeah, okay. So we don't want them to route too fast. So we want to try to kill as many as we can, so we can capture them all. You know what's going on with Mrs. Mercy? I might have to go and wake her up. Because yeah, I got to go and do this blood test and got to get on with the day. Are they coming? They look like they're coming. Seems unwise. I don't know if they want to be coming. Maybe they should rethink that.
What?
Astragoth Zulahu! Senchuso! Oring! Astragoth Zulahu!
Slay them! Try and mess with these. Alright, let's we'll pop a slow on this guy so he can get his face shot in. You should enjoy that. Let's get those guys away from those armor piercing infantry. I don't mess up these archers, doesn't seem to be really working too good though. Yeah, just keep running, just get away.
Keep moving! These Astragoth!
Oh, what up? Oh, what up? What you guys doing? Get in there. His captive's getting away over there. Hunt them.
These Astragoth!
Alright, so we'll drop this down and we'll slow some of these guys, get them extra armor, extra fire damage as well. Put him his slow over here as well, slow them down. Alright, get some burning head. It'll both reduce their, give them a big damage burst, and it'll give them a debuff to their leadership. Holy wall of arrows. Chase them down. The slaves escaping. Alright. Unfortunately, we can't capture them all. We can damn well try. What are you doing? Get in there and kill some stuff. Where's my cavalry? Yeah, we've got to get these guys healed up. Alright, we got as many as we're gonna get. Alright, yeah, I might have to go in a minute. Alright, one sec. Alright, we'll wrap it up. Tiered mercy? Like multiple tiers? Yeah, that was a good outing. Tired? Yeah, I'm tired for sure. Thanks for sharing with the world. Oh, no worries. Well, thanks for hanging out. Thanks, Rillask. You've been a great contributor. Yeah, no worries, Dusky. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the game and stuff. All right, yeah, I think that was a good. That's a good spot to leave it at. So yeah, we only got through 13 turns. Oh, actually, this was only a short stream, wasn't it? But yeah, I think we've basically crushed the first 13 turns. So it can only go downhill from here. All right. Thanks, guys. I'll see. I'll just see if anyone else is streaming Warhammer. Don't know. I can't really see anybody that I know that's streaming on YouTube. See if I can chuck host to somebody. Nah, don't know. On Twitch, we'll see if we can chuck a raid to somebody on Twitch. Frismo? I don't know. I've never really heard of. I don't know any of these people, but yeah, there's a guy called Frismo. He seems like he's having fun. Let's give him a shot.
Any of them.
I think it's in English.
And like fuck meta in general.
Yeah, fuck meta in general. I agree. All right, I'll send you guys over to Frismo. I'll chuck a link up for the people on YouTube. Yeah, if you want to check out a Twitch streamer, I've never heard of him before, but he seems cool. And yeah, all right, catch you guys.